If all they've been saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. Counting up coins for a soda can, and there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tans.
Come play with us.
He wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy. As he turns it. Oh, nice headshot. Headshots from Leslie.
And we're back aboard ESL Pro League Season 22 qualifiers, and we're narrowing down the competition here in North America. There's been tons of surprises, not necessarily in the results, but how close every game has been, and now taking it away into the lower bracket. In the next couple of hours, 3 more teams will be eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely wild to see these teams kind of head up here. I mean, I guess not all that surprising when it comes down to the teams that are remaining, right? These are some of the best teams still in contention for that spot here at Pro League, but obviously dwindling down here the numbers today as we carry forward. We get to open up with, you know, 2 very exciting lower bracket matchups. The one we'll be covering, Blue Jays versus Lag, and then on the other side of the bracket on that A-Stream, Boss versus Marsborn, which again, you know, there's going to be some surprising and early exits for some of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, it could be the name of Boss leaving early on, as Snav did move to getting info. And that team will be playing versus M80 later on today. So some roster shuffles, could be seeing some bigger names here in North America head out early. Maybe even potentially for Marsborn. Boss definitely impressed yesterday, but landing on the matchup here right now, it is Blue Jays versus Life's a Game right now.
Yeah, looking forward to this matchup here. Obviously, again, whenever there's a head-to-head here between players like Cryptic and Brett, 2 players that have a lot of history, you're talking about IGLs clashing here in the mix. It's always going to lead to some excitement here, and that history, I think, always makes for an even more exciting matchup in between these 2 teams here. So looking forward to seeing what sort of form we can get out of these 2 squads here. For Blue Jays on one end of the server, I think putting up a really good fight yesterday versus M80, obviously coming up short in the best of 3, but being able to pluck a map off them. But off to a little bit of a surprising start. I want to, you know, focus up on that opening matchup versus Marsborn, where some of their good history there and some of the success stories that this team has been able to put together. I think, you know, they took a really shocking loss in that map of Nuke. It showed that maybe some of the protocols and gameplay here for this squad is still being ironed out with this team.
Yeah, I think there's still so many more things that Blue Jays can improve upon, and the fact that they were able to keep it competitive versus M80. And that map was courtesy of their latest pickup, by the way. They took Mirage 13-9 versus M80, and it was the Mongolian Laxi going absolutely nuclear on them with a 1.7 rating versus the best team currently standing on the continent. Ain't that crazy, Cole?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely wild stuff there. I think that leads to a lot of excitement for a team that maybe has struggled a little bit individually on a map like Mirage. Having that influence, I think, could just advance their map pool here if you can continue to rely on those sort of performances from Laxi. On top of that, you talk a little bit about what he brings to the table in terms of the firepower. And, you know, I think the sky's the limit. I'm right there with you here. Obviously, again, we talked a little bit about the issues that this team is facing in trying to land some adjustments, but they have a big opportunity to prove it right now up against Life's a Game. Take a look at the vetoes here and see how things are shaping up.
Yeah, we've got an Inferno pickup here for the Blue Jays. They did get a chance to play it versus M80. That one didn't go as close as they would like. Excuse me, sorry, that's Life's a Game picking up. Sorry, the logo popping. A nuke pickup seems a little bit more up the street here for Blue Jays than a player like Junior and Cryptic. So much more stock standard here for Blue Jays at the end of it. And then Anubis if necessary. Fortunately for Life's a Game, their perma is Mirage, which is a nice thing to have in this North American space. So they won't have to deal with the Laxi Life game.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of a luxury to be able to ban that out here. And obviously, I think they do have an interesting opportunity on Inferno. I've always liked the calling style that, you know, both of these IGLs bring to Inferno. I think Cryptic has a lot of creativity that he brings to the table on this map with the level of executes, whereas, you know, Brett, I think, again, plays such an active CT side when it comes down to this map. And we'll get to see that pretty quickly as we're ready to hop into the action and see how this series is going to go. Blue Jays up against Lag here. Elimination on the line here. 2 teams fighting for a spot at Pro League Season 22. And only one is going to move on here.
Yeah, there's even been a matchup here between Life's a Game and Blue Jays on this very map. It was Blue Jays playing with their coach, Axed, however. That a bit different, but whatever the case, Life the Game still took it. They have some interesting characters on their squad. I think Sandman is one of these players that can certainly take over games, and, you know, Wolfie was in a Blue Jays jersey just a couple months ago.
Yeah, I mean, and obviously the exit of, well, I guess a completely different core, but still such a key piece, such a great kind of introduction for Wolf into this roster, and looking forward to seeing if he can continue to keep up the performances he's been bringing to the table. They got a good execute here, met by a counter flash from Classy as well. They're running right into the dual Berettas here. Cryptic has to fall off his perch, but the setup is way too strong. Junior and Glacia combining their efforts, and this has been shattered on the B side.
You have Brett taking a little stroll into spawn, has a 1v1 versus Freshie. It's an operation for the bomb plant right now that won't even get off the ground, won't even leave headquarters. It's 1-0, the pistol for Blue Jays.
Yeah, I mean, off the back of the Glacia flashbang that was ready to go there all the while, and then the instant kills that come through. It's kind of surprising. Usually you expect the dual Berettas to do a lot more there, but Cryptic setting up a good distraction, pulling all of the attention away while Junior and Classy just fire up and land the shots to back it up. So setup looking a little too strong here. Just got a single tech 9 for Wolf here, and everyone else not much upgraded upon. I guess Constantly does have a deagle as well. They're hoping to do some damage, and
They get the front
Could be a
axe right
gap.
now. Yeah, this is a huge gap. Already front balcony, no one looking, and
Whoa.
Freshie is playing anti-flash with nobody watching in the apartments, but obviously the limit of armorless pistols is a problem. The M4 picked up by Wolf, though, does deliver, and the bomb is actually making it onto the site with players in pit. Would you believe it if they won the full Glock eco?
Oh, Wolf, though, getting caught off guard. Doesn't die. Still kicking right now. HE chunks even more damage off, but they're getting wrapped up by Glacia. And another kill rolling through out of this MP9. Not a lot of health for Sandman. Still think a massive bit of damage here and a huge oversight for Blue Jays, capitalized on by lag. But bomb plant and a couple of kills is exactly what you hope for when it comes to a round like that.
Yeah, I mean, exactly that. I mean, they already got the damage down range. Just the small mistake of ignoring the arch side presence. Obviously, one of the players did wrap around already in their own right to scoop up one of those M4s, and all these players so focused on the apartments. But if a little bit more awareness was there for Life's a Game, that round could have gotten even worse than it already had.
Yeah, I mean, that's already very impressive stuff right there rolling out. Also, you know, Blue Jays maybe, again, talking about some of the setups being somewhat complicated. AWP, though, for Junior. Taking a chance here down middle, but his teammate gets punished in the meantime here. No trade available there either. Leads to an opening pick rolling out there pretty comfortably.
A lot of pressure here on the B side. Glacia is going to be facing an execute, but they're not tossing in a CT smoke. I think it missed. And, well, that's going to likely cost a bit of the round here. Glacia wants to keep going, though, tries to deny everything. But the flashbang does not catch Sandman, so Blue Jays in position. Lurk available right now for Wolf, and Freshie's not turning around, will he? No. So headshot doled out. Now the question is, can they even save? I think that's being taken away from them. It's down to Junior. Got to win this duel to hold on to his op. Bit of a game show challenge here. Does see the shadow, though, and that will give him his escape. Life's a Game with crazy mistakes. No CT smoke. Don't need it. They're on the board.
A bit of a wild start off here for both of these sides, but able to survive some of those missteps and close out a pretty comfortable T-side round when it comes to the execution. Pretty impressed with the opening phase of this round, being able to punish Blue Jays going for a bit of a tone setter down middle like that. Not able to land the shots to back it up there to continue that mid aggression. You have Junior playing coverage while the press down middle comes through, and that combo can be super deadly, but it's anticipated by lag and punished. So a good influence from Wolf that comes through here. Full boost over the smoke here as well. Could be heard the scope jumping into apartments, but he's still getting a good sight line down middle here. Let's see if Brett walks into it. Oh, it's just a bit clunky. Has to fall off the boost in the meantime. Doesn't stick around too long to try and fire up. Cryptic getting blinded up by the flashbang, camps around in towards the sandbags there, and now looking for recovery, but oh my god, back turn there, a chance for Brett, but he just misses it on the edge of that smoke. Puts it into a 4v4 here still.
Swing back from middle, though. The MP9s will be able to trade each other out, but Laxton needs to be ready for the next, and a flying back 10 closes the gap, and Junior does not get the bomb going out of Boiler. He gets close to the smoke. There is a push coming through. He nails the quickscope. He hears the plant. He has an isolated fight. Consti steps on the landmine as well. Junior's looking for the second player, but will be seen around the smoke. And that puts Classia in a clutch. 30 seconds remaining on that bomb to somehow make a round out of this.
See what route he takes. He's going for it. He's rolling up lane, so this is going to be an attempt here for a little while, but the bomb is so far ticked now. There's no time to afford these clears.
Hold on. Oh, but he takes his knife out. If he had his gun in hand, there was a chance. But both T's go down either way at the very end of it. I mean, just think about that. If Classy has his gun out, he flicks up to the low HP apartments player, and then, you know, he actually has time to work with in the 1v1 versus Consti.
I may be going for a bit of a late diffuse, something of that nature, but good awareness, at least from Lag, sticking around there for long enough. I mean, it does cost them their life in the end, but worth making sure to secure that round. Just a hero AK in the mix save from Glacia, that's about all the CT side to work with. Glacia does want to try and facilitate some openings here, alongside his pistols and apartments.
Freshie will be sent forward first. Little canary here, while Brett steps forward, and Junior does not connect the Deagle headshot. Glacia does hear him moving forward, though. And now Glacia nails a timing, but unable to get it. Glacia knows that Brett is in the back lines right now. And instead, he's just going to tuck away into the corner while Freshie can't deliver on the 5-7. Brett does fall, and one of those pistols delivers. Back to the 3 versus 3. The round stays interesting, but Lag know the weak site here is the B1. Can Cryptic deliver some magic?
Oof. Looking to line up some smoke spam here on the bomb plant, but see how he's on the mark here. Crosshair placement's perfect. So much damage onto Mason, but he survives and sticks to digits and puts the time clock on now Blue Jays to make that next move.
Still possible, though. You obviously have a smoke here for Laxi. That will go in towards Banana. Classy has the kit. It's time to make the move. CT smoke will be fading soon, but the boost is being watched here. Doesn't matter. Classia hits the headshot anyways. Mason, low HP. The AKs chase him down. Classia with the kit available is down to Consti. He runs forward, but he doesn't. That was the kit right there. It might not matter. Consti out of ammo. Spam down in the smoke. And Blue Jays will win the round. The fuse kit's not necessary.
The kid goes chasing right there for the kill, providing extra damage through the smoke. And able to stick the 10-second defuse there. A lot of damage done from Cryptic's Deagle, providing a little bit of extra damage while Glacia just nails these kills. I mean, difficult enough to run forward and try and punish Brett when he gets that sort of space creation. But managing to then assemble on the boost while still getting that kill when you're being hard watched like that. Glacia doing a phenomenal job of breaking through here. We saw, I mean, in that opening day there's some vintage Glacia maps and performances from him. Huge on the opening picks, and he's able to do that once again here today.
I mean, it's all about mechanics here in Counter-Strike these days. And Glacia, we thought he had gone missing for a year or so at a time. He's now back standing in the server, being one of the superstar threats. And now Cryptic Gets his double, but Glacia doesn't actually deliver. It's just damage. Nade to the smoke for June. Gets it open and catches one. 6 shot onto Consti. Bomb gonna be planted behind the pillar. And Sandman hunting for kills. Junior will get it with the last of the bullets, and it puts Wolf in a clutch.
Trying to isolate right now. He's trying to find that first kill. Doesn't get spotted. Still able to remain surprising there as the run through comes on in. He isolates that first kill and gets towards CT.
Oh, he gets
Another
the second
one
as
here out of
well.
Wolf as well.
Oh my god, Wolf onto the bomb, but he's facing off versus the Mongolian legend right now of Black Sea. Here in the EPL qualifiers, he's been making a name for himself. He'll shut down the clutch and get a 4.
I mean, just so calm right there in the clutch as well, using the smallest bit of the fountain to provide a little bit of protection with the smoke on the bomb. Blue Jays able to survive another round here. Despite a 5v3, that still is just so much done by Lag to get onto that site and find the trades necessary. Allow them to keep the pressure up here at the very least. I mean, Tech 9s and armor for Wolf and some utility brought into the mix. We'll see how much they can do off the back of what little they're able to bring into this round. Double up on the aggro
Already
and
here.
apartments here.
Oh, but not going to be clearing his left. Got to look both ways before you cross the street. Mason's Tech 9 will not quite get the kill. Saved by Junior, whose rifle work has been impressive. Now standing 11-3. And Consti to be doomed next. Blue Jays securing things here on Inferno.
Yeah, that's a round that they definitely needed. A nice, clean, comfortable 5 alive round to stabilize that economy, build things up. A little bit of foundation. His rifling has been really good. Able to blow open the smoke and make sure that there was no complications in that round there. With a double up aggro in apartments. Much needed from Blue Jays. We'll get the buyout once again from Lag here. They haven't had too much trouble finding openings, getting into sites. It's about closing out some of these rounds. It's the biggest challenge here for Lag at the moment. Losing out in the post plants and clutches. But same move here from Freshie once again. Sandman on the aggro as well, caught by a flashbang, but finding an opening here.
Oh boy!
Another one offered up by Brett as well as he stays alive for a little while longer. And in between two is Freshie here dancing in between these fights, but a trade available, and Classy's in the danger zone now.
He's gonna step around the smoke, but can't go for the double. Consti does win his, but the bomb's still in T-spawn. The bomb is still in T-spawn. And Junior has nailed an impeccable timing. Bottom of B, and he wins the fight versus Consti. Has control of the C4. He's seen it now. And this ain't a save. This is a clutch for Junior.
He's on for it, but he's got to get tricky here. He's low on HP. He expects a pretty comfortable trade. So he's in motion right now, trying to flank Wolf instead. And this might be a surprise to Lag.
They are aware of the possibility. Now, once they pick up the bomb, they will know. They do know. As both players make their move back.
They should hear the footsteps potentially. I mean, Junior has a long haul effort to rotate in. See Wolf still concerned about the idea that he could be playing out already rotated, but Junior's going to arrive a little bit late to the scene.
Bomb gets planted. If he did go into the church, he could beat Mason on the peak, but instead, Mason's already there, waiting and watching. And that clutch does not materialize for Junior. Seconds behind the play. But not fast enough.
Yeah, difficult clutch right there. I think the only way you actually beat that timing of Lag trying to double up right there is maybe going through Mexi and trying to make that work, but instead takes a long way around, ends up arriving a little too late. Everyone though on Lag, again, just finding opening picks all over the map here, punishing the CT side activity from Blue Jays. Sandman aggressive once again up banana. Last time just destroyed on the opening on the cryptic. Right now this T side set up to deal with any re-aggro up banana. Space claimed early and mission accomplished for Lag. They can now use a little bit of that clock to force the utility out.
Stop. Junior Does not play around the edge of the smoke, though. Worried about a lurk. That lurk smoke being a lot more common these days. Two-man B setup is here. Classia needing that smoke. But I think they're going to go anyways. They know where both defenders lie. They could consider it. But a nifty boost here for Cryptic.
They're going to need that third rotate. There's actually, I believe, a Molly as well to pick up, but there's 28 seconds. There's not a whole lot of time left, and you just lost your A lurk as they're scaling towards A, so that's going to create some complications. There's still smoke for Freshie as well.
Yeah, he can play for his life right now. On the scene. Playing around the truck, though. It's no good. Just a single one there from Laxi. And the site players play for the duels and not the time. It could cost them. Junior needing to post up. Does see the player here in towards Arch. Now players coming up middle, though. Consti gives it up, and Wolf does not go for the trade. Classy as well was checking for it. He gets the second. Down to Mason in the clutch. Play in front of the truck, but the smoke fades. It doesn't matter.
God.
Cryptic comes through with the headshot, and the retake is in for the Blue Jays. That's not how you defuse the bomb, Classia.
You can't just shoot it. That doesn't work. I think they're going on a little bit of a util hunt. Looking for anything to pick up, but I mean, Blue Jays doing such great work to delay that round for your A players to fall over as quick as they did. Lag doing an unbelievable job of making that round possible when the time pressure was so severe. Yet still, the retake on the A side, which we know to be so incredibly difficult, is made to look easy when Classia and Cryptic break through like that. Once again, rotating over. When Junior's able to stay alive and provide an extra threat.
I think
And
that...
again, it's still the problem here for Lag is not getting the openings, but finding these closers.
I think the post play there was a little bit too bloodthirsty
Yeah.
from Life's a Game. The bracket position, it's a nice place to try and hold the CTs at bay, but you'd rather play in the millions of crossfires that go between the pit and the site. And now they're paying for it as they have to be on Tech 9s and nothing better. Cryptic with the flash, easiest kill of the map for him. Follow-up as well. As Mason tries to trade, not a chance here for Life's a Game. Getting mowed down by Classia. And Cryptic having a ball as well as the BM continues.
Yeah, as I said, there's a whole lot of history here between these players and these teams here. So making sure to have a little bit of friendly competition is almost a guarantee when you see these two battle it out. There's one of the most coordinated defenses we've really got out of Blue Jays. When it comes to losing out a lot of those opening duels, we're seeing a lot of isolated attempts at fights here all over the map. But that's double flashes into double aggression on the B side. HE, that's brilliant damage on the Sandman. He's been pretty effective at opening up on B, but down to half HP is exactly what you want here. Taking him down low.
Play here for Lag. I mean, this is supposed to be their buy. They got Sandman on a Tech 9. 2 smokes remaining. Using some of the last of their utility. And this banana retake setup is actually going to be quite devastating for the T's. They might have to expend more grenades to take B, and they just say, hell no, we're not doing that. They're going to come back the middle. And hi there, Junior's posted, but he misses for one. Now he needs to bail out his teammate. That he does. Just fine. Molly for the corner. Laxi's cooked. Now Freshie needs assistance. Junior will step forward into the angle to help out Freshie. But maybe he doesn't even need the help. Double for Freshie to end the round. It's 8-3 for the Blue Jays. And that keeps it simple.
Yeah, I like the motion from Junior right there. Giving himself a lot of opportunities to land some shots there, even when the first couple miss. Now he's looking for more fights here to open things up. Avoids the flashbang. I tried to scout through halls. This has been overlooked around in the past here, but this time it is certainly battened down right now.
Oh.
Double push to the smoke.
Making the call, but it's Freshie on
Mason
the
got
other
blocked.
side. Oh my
Mason was
goodness.
trying to push on the other end of the smoke and
Well-
got blocked by the wall.
Probably for the best, to be honest.
Yeah.
It was Wolf trying to call the bluff that someone was on the other side towards Boiler instead of the long haul. Could not be further from the truth. Mind games failed. And now, it's Freshie who just stands in the flames and almost takes a second with him. Making it easy here for the Mongolian Alaxi to put it down on the site. Lots of damage. But a retake nonetheless. Junior. He's posted on the thread angle. Sees the shoulder, though. Does Consti. Still is going to post up on the thread line. Still no bomb plant either. It's been dropped on the floor for a while. And so everyone is assembling for the Blue Jays. They're already up lane. And the kill delivered there from Cryptic is easy. It's now Consti. 1 versus 3 on the site. Junior keeping him pinned while everyone's already fast approaching him. Glacia, though, a little far behind on the play, and they've given him a chance for the clutch. 1 versus 3 for Consti at the end to make it possible. Life's a game will still have some life.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling. Deeper than I fly, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the sky. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going.
I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what the day ahead
And, well, if life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And if they swing you one by one, you get a 1v3 clutch. Life's a game. At least get themselves to 4, making this half workable. If they get a good start here. Pistol round, cliche, but does decide a lot. And Brett looking for some extreme aggression. I'm fine dropping extra McHenry here. EPL qualifiers. And Brett playing as if the stakes don't even matter down mid.
As he so often does. Looking for the opening, but he gets blasted by Laxi on the opening. And now Wolf stuck in the corner here. Only a single out of his dual Berettas, and the setup is too good on the other side of the map to punish re-aggression. They're walking into the last 2 players. The A side is fully clear, but they want to tussle here with all of the CT side.
Yeah, I think but both players eventually revealed their positions. So the bomb's going to be walking into an empty A site while a maximum security prison encloses Consi and Mason here on B. It's a very big coffin. Nice and spacious. You know, it's like one of those luxury prison yards here that they got. You know, there's a lot of space to move.
Coffins. You just call this whole area coffins here.
Ooh.
See, Consti's in coffins right now.
And is going to be nailed in there by Freshie. It's a funny way to play the pistol round when all the CTs are just kind of boxed in on the other side of the map. And it's like, well, retake this. Retake all of
you
Inferno.
Can't even start the retake. Yeah. Start to rotate over. I mean, we know this map has forever long rotates here, which makes it very difficult to retake already, but what about when you don't even have the lane to do so? That's a great pistol put out by Blue Jays. Just too successful on both fronts there on the A entries and the B entries, so unwraps up with ease. And assembling a B side stack here. The T side, it's just important that you don't walk right into the setup here at this point.
I just find the idea of boosting super funny. This is not a realistic game at all. Just imagine just 2 guys, one guy standing on another guy's shoulders. And just towering over an objective.
See, what's more impressive is the ability to balance.
Yeah, like, look at this.
To
Samad's spinning around and stuff, and Consti's got no problem with it.
I mean, it's truly incredible.
Cirque du Soleil right here at CT spot on B. But they're gonna get smoked. Does that boost over the smoke is the question.
I think it still sees, yeah, I think that's the point of the boost, to see over the smoke still.
Oh, it doesn't matter!
When the bottom of the totem pole gets knocked right out from underneath you. Oh, man. Walk into the stack and everyone comes tumbling on down there. Blue Jays looking clean here up against the stacked B site.
I just find it funny to imagine that like CTs could be like part-time trapeze artists and like they're a moving circus, and then they get an emails like, ah, darn it, we got a job here in Italy. All right, guys, circus is over. Back it up. That's how they balance so well. Oh, peace. Watching Laxi is truly a treat. It's either he wide swings and gets the kill, or he doesn't. That's a lot of his gameplay. It's truly Counter-Strike. Did you like my unique descriptor?
Yeah, wide swing and get the kill. That makes it feel like every duel's a 50-50 for you.
Doesn't matter who I'm swinging. I gotta hit
You
the
either
first
get the kill or you don't.
hit the first bullet or miss it. Oh, it's gonna be fast up middle. Already lane control, boiler, molly. They're not even gonna consider the apartments. Even a molly to force him out onto the balcony, but there's 3 players here. Completely vacated the arch side and turtled up for a quick triple. As Blue Jays will get swatted aside. You make that kind of play when you hope there's only 2 players on the B site. When you hope they're going for top banana control. Blue Jays ain't about none of that.
No, I mean, easy breakdown right there. I think Brett having the perfect amount of activity to cover off that charge through the lane side as well. And I think that Molly almost hurts them. It forces the player that was keeping his attention towards balcony to then join up with his teammates and force him to fight as a unit. And these are the sort of rounds you hope that you played up against last round here, where you see the 3-man lean already towards that B side. Cryptic has to run away. And full banana control captured. Any smoke spam coming through doesn't seem to be likely right now for Sandman. Just recycle those smokes for as long as possible.
Oh, but a banger flashbang. Sandman in trouble, but Cryptic doesn't want to take the risk. A second flashbang, and he still won't swing. Oh, no. Multiple opportunities wasted. Obviously, you're not expecting the half-wall swing. He's jiggle peeking for the top car angle. Sandman stood there full blind, given a Navy salute, and still gets away with one.
And now look at this read from Lag here. Double rotate back. I mean, just complete sacrifice of the A site, and they're on the money with this rotate. This is going to be a shock to the system here, Blue Jays.
Well, the stack is putting in the work. Consti gets his. Will they continue pushing forward, though? Will they think that, hey, that means there's only one player in the pit at the moment? If Wolf baits him in, as he's doing right now, it could work out. Who needs the bait when it bites back with a double? Now down to Junior. Is he ready for Brett, who's typically playing on this site, but 10 seconds left and no idea. Back turns to Brett. Oh, and the BM is going both ways. Life's a game to 6.
It's just a perfect setup right there. I mean, what a bold call coming through from Lag, but everything that they do is so decisive. Rotating 2 players, sacrificing all of that B side. The reward is obviously that after you kill a couple of those players on A, and as you force them back outside the confines of that smoke, you just think there can't be that much more left. I mean, you click tab, you still see a couple of those B anchors, or A anchors rather, alive. But Lag are playing such a fluid setup right now on this defense that makes me believe they do have what it takes to get back in this game here. Got another force buy called out for here from Blue Jays as well. I mean, they're pulling through maximum risk. But the charge in towards B, I mean, there's no rotates. A little bit of a mission for Mason to recover some utility and spawn, or trying to get back in time, but that's a big what if now.
Yep, Sandman's gonna be in trouble. Fade to the smoke. Helped out though by Mason. So much damage dealt by him. Sandman on cleanup. Junior running through CT spawns, but he's constantly with his pistol out. That means Junior gets a rifle, he reloads, and we've got a game here on the B side. Everyone's smoked out here. And Classia getting a re-smoke to CT2. More damage on the Sandman, and this round gets weird. 2v3.
Classia looking for a gun. Looking for a fight right now. Can he find anything? No, not going to be the case here. Going to have to just rely with the Tech 9 at this point here as Junior might have to do even more heavy lifting in this round.
It's going to be all from Coffins. Junior with a huge chance. Flashbang forward. They start to approach, but he doesn't convert anything. It's down to Classy with the Tech 9. Can he hold it down? The headshot is just not there. And the defuse from Brett is present. Life's a game. Round by round are clawing back.
What a clear from Sandman. 26 HP entering into the crosshair of Junior right there. But the positioning just too much of a concern. And he finds himself falling over. Not able to capture that one kill that he needed. Try and make it possible. Try and get out of dodge. If he gets that kill and can fall back. That clutch opened up like a book, but instead, closed on their fingers here. Now Lag trying to build up some stability, but it's another pretty deadly half buy in order. Constantly put on pressure here. Constantly with the op on the CT side now.
Surely that might have been heard. I don't think it was. The footsteps running through the apartments. Reshi will jump up and nearly convert the kill. Laxy's next in line, though.
Can't believe Wolf came out that much worse for wear right there.
Freshie
Jumping Tech 9 shots are accurate.
Like, he took one bullet through a wall, I think, for 8 damage. Now, full arch side wrap. Brett He's going to be feeling the burn, but he doesn't convert anything. Now onto the site, though. Now through lane. Consti snipes down another. Cryptic does pick up an AK. He does put it to work, but a walk through the smoke from Mason. He will not wait for this round. Plant for Classia. Another clutch. This time a 1v2. But it's not looking as good. Does get access to a rifle, however. Will stick to the Tech 9 and put it to work as well. Goes for the reload. Sticks with the pistol. Goes up above as well. And Sandman's not ready for it. The Tech 9 is the perfect weapon for the job. The one-shot headshots for Classia.
They didn't come through last round, but they sure as hell will right there. Missed out on the opportunity in that 1v3 with the Tech 9, but a 1v2. The Tech 9 shots eventually start to land. And Classia continuing to show all of that promise that he brought us years ago. 20-8 for him and delivering a huge punch. Constant pressure from Blue Jays, close rounds. But the half-buys continue to punish lag, and eventually they pay off in a big way for Blue Jays.
Like, the thing you want here for Classia is this ability to step up again and be that star player. I mean, talked about it. 2021, he was tearing up North American Counter-Strike. Even back in 2020, if you remember the RBG days.
Oh, yeah.
He was an absolute threat, but hardly played at any of the international lands. Now has, a chance to do this. It's just a qualifier. You do need to beat what was likely to be M80 in a grand final. But if he's playing like this, if everyone is just this sharp, it might be possible.
Oh my God.
But the running MP9 from Mason has something to say.
Oh, it gets caught by a stray, though, on the fadeaway. Classia punishes, but an op shot from Consti rolls out. There's a whole lot more around that corner. They're trying to walk out, though. I mean, this is a really good motion coming through from Freshie. And Classia trying to open up proceedings on this A side, making things possible.
Going through the smoke, but doesn't stop Classia from the first bullet headshot. Laxi with the trade. Bomb will scamper into the A site. And so, another post plant. No clutch required here. Laxi with the full belt to util, too. This is looking great.
Get in position, toss in some of that utility out. Can still recycle that moto smoke as well if he wants to later down the line here. And eventually it will come through. That puts kind of a one-way street up the lane side here for these two remaining defenders at this point.
Yes, pit site crossfire will be deadly. Mini pit position. Oh, but Freshie doesn't quite cover. It's a 1v1. Can Consti hit the shot here on mini pit to make it possible? He can! Freshie swings wide. Not meant to be, but he doesn't have a kid. He needs to find the kid. He needs to find the kid. He does not have it. Blue Jays will receive map point here, courtesy of that pesky bomb timer.
Oh, man. Consti doing so much right there, landing that final headshot. They come close in these late rounds here. But again, just enough time being burnt off that clock with the fact that there was so much economic pressure. There was just no money for a kit in that last round there. And so that proves to be the end-all cost. And Blue Jays able to react in time. Spotting out that amount of presence on that B side. They take that opportunity, Freshie and Classia in unison. And pull back a disadvantage that was faced early. And now they're looking to speed it up on A. This is what they were hoping for at the very get-go of this half.
We're looking at an empty A site. Just two players here, but the MP9s, the SMGs, are putting up the hold. Not quite enough, though. The swing from Freshie, though, perhaps a bit early. Cryptic sticking to the Mac 10.
Oh, man.
An amazing flashbang as well. Makes it impossible. Down to Laxi. He can't get it. Blue Jays with the right read, but the MP9s pull their weight.
Just a great reaction from Lag there. Feeling the speed up on that B side, flanking down Banana. Despite the speed of Blue Jays. And actually catching some success on that flank. The anchors as well, able to at least delay long enough, find a couple of kills to make that round possible. So much map control captured by Blue Jays, all to be punished in the end. And they're stuck on 12 here. And they're stuck on Glocks finally. An opportunity, a little bit of a delay shot there from Consti.
mean, we're seeing a lot of very eager peaks from the side of Blue Jays. Freshie taking that balcony swing on low HP in the 3-on-3. Allows everything to fall apart. All right, is there a 1D here? No. Swings right into the crosshair. Cryptic even had a shot, though. Hey, Laxi's turn. Oh, but the Mongolian's got it this time. He knows how to use this trusty weapon. Now he starts to scale the site. Now things get a little weird.
Wow.
He picks up the AWP. And he's going to try and put it to work. This guy is the secondary for some of his previous teams. He knows how to wield this weapon. But will get lined up by Wolf back of the site. Classy knows where both defenders remain. But if there's anything he can do about it, jumping MP9 will be enough.
That's that new tech right there.
Yeah, comeback begins here.
A lot of people talk about smoking the molly, but what about jumping MP9 in pit right there? Bringing some new anchoring presence into the mix here. I didn't know was possible.
New technology. Bit of an inventor.
Yeah, he's creative. I said that I think both these IGLs come up with some pretty good game plans here on this map. Just showing what he does in the anchoring of pit.
Now he's going to step forward. Minute 30 on the clock. He's walking down middle and has a back turn. Terrible timing. Goes for the next, but will be punished. Takes a lot of space. Gets a lot of information. Laxi testing the apartments here. This could be his doom. EWP awaits. And it is. 2 players revealed in the apartments. I might bait in over towards the B side. I mean, all 4 players have basically been revealed. They know it's a 2-2 setup at the moment.
Just trusting in the forward fight here. Salmon really well timed on the smoke. Gonna force him to be gray screen here. Cryptic almost has a chance again on the edge of that smoke, but jumping through from Junior. And an easy mop up from Mason as they're all gray screen trying to trade him out. And a comfortable victory for Lag. The aggressive maneuvers pay off there. And Blue Jays still stunned.
3 times have Lag seen the text match point at the top of their screen, and 3 times they've passed that test. 2 more of those they need to beat, and they can force overtime. It would have been devastating to lose their map pick. Courtesy of some crazy rounds, courtesy of Calastia. And it might come down to the final round of regulation to decide that. An excellent 90 damage grenade.
Just right on target here. Blue Jays battling for the first phase of this control. You're getting met by smoke spam, constant recycle utility, and HEs. Some flashes to peek down banana. Trying to get Sandman as set up as possible. Just confirms the location. They're still hanging around here. Sandman's taking a confident duel right now.
Risky off angle. Very risky. A double swing could be his doom. Jiggle Peak's coming through, however. And nothing gives. Just damage. Sandman, seriously? No, he's not going to walk that swing.
Okay, he's just holding. Yeah, I was about to say. Ooh. Well handled there. Brett, not even a concern.
Oh! That's awkward.
They mullied me out of the corner. I got
Laxi.
and an eagle shot rolls
Oh,
out. Another
boy!
one from Classia.
Oh,
no
boy.
way this round spirals.
20 seconds, though. Classy's got to hit another monster shot. He just won't. Oh, he will!
Way!
But they don't have time. They don't have time. Laxy's got to make a miracle happen, and it's not going to be. I mean, just showing off the mechanics of these 2 players, Laxi and Classia, turning out to be a hell of a duo together. Alrighty then.
2v5 and 2 deagles. 1 missed molly and some opportunities open up, but position was too far gone at that point. So it just leads to a showcase of what they can bring here, of what you can imagine when it comes to this deciding round here for OT or a map up for Blue Jays on the other end of this timeout. I got a quick greeting, a reminder of how sharp the mechanics are on Blue Jays in that last round, but they still confirm it. All they have to do is keep up what they've been putting out in these last couple of rounds to scale back into this game, and that's very proactive CT side. Some great calling coming through on the aggressive. They just need one more round of that.
The one thing that I'm a bit concerned about is Classy has an M4. I want that guy having an AK immediately. Classy and Laxi on AKs are the big win condition right now for the Blue Jays. We'll see if it's even necessary. It's Classy jiggle peeking for middle. It's constantly still uncontested taking this deep line, and Classy will be able to deliver with the M4. As Brett does claim Junior. Even a smoke
There might
deploy.
be an AK behind him to try and pick up.
And that he gets.
Brett just throwing in some early disruptive damage in these start of the rounds here. Can now call from the sidelines, and as I said, they're playing such fluid CT sides. They're always floating. They're always hunting for map control. So 2-2 setup here, and just joining in a third rotate. I mean, this is such a bold call here, but Consti going to be on the money. They have 3 players on this B site in a 4v4.
It's a gamble call, but it's gonna pay off. Molly in, though. It's not something you really want to do. That allows Consti to get even more entrenched. And the Molly does not spread towards New Box. Sandman, with a spot to hang out at, will be surviving for a bit longer. HE grenades, the airstrike, though, will get him. And that's down to Mason and Consti, but a missed op shot will cost them the map. A 3-man setup. The gamble call was correct, but the utility was too good from the Blue Jays. The missed shots costing them. And Lag, despite the comeback effort, are likely to fall short. Barring a miracle from Wolf. High-low setup available, and Cryptic will hit him on the first bullet. Blue Jays walk away 13-11 and take Lag's map pick.
I feel like that last round is just such a perfect summary as well of how this map played out here. So much early on going right for Lag in terms of the way they position themselves and how they start rounds off and the way that they open up kills, but sometimes just getting out-dueled on these executes and one-upped by the utility that Blue Jays are putting on display to isolate these fights. There's so much conviction in the duels that they take when they're down and when they're having to fight from the back foot. We saw so many different opportunities from Blue Jays in the clutches to pull things back, and when that is so successful, you're going to have a tough time closing it out despite the way that you start off rounds.
Yeah, I mean, an exceptional show of force there from Lag. We see a lot of the early openers taken especially by Brett. Going for so much on these plays. 5 opening kills for him across the map. Going for openers in 33% of all those rounds. But despite the aggression, despite the info hunting, it could not beat the 120 ADR performance from Classia at the end of that map. Incredible performance from him as well. Tons of firepower. Blue Jays are playing entertaining Counter-Strike, and we'll see if they can keep it up going into their pick of Nuke up next.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling. Deeper than a fly, I can't control when. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish he'd sing what I
And we are already getting a thriller down here in the lower bracket as Life's a Game attempt to stage a comeback but falter at the final hurdle. Blue Jays showing up with a Mongolian student who can absolutely frag out of his mind, and Classia partying like it's 2020. Blue Jays are up a map.
Yeah, I mean, it's so cool to see Classia really come into his own form right now in this qualifier. We always talk about his career right now as a player, as a guy who can't stay on teams for long, but he's been with this core for a little while now. You know, longer than what we've seen in the last 2 or 3 years at this point, so maybe finding a nice little home here on Blue Jays, and more motivated than ever to try and make a Pro League spot here. Only a map away from moving on in this lower bracket. Gotta do it on Nuke, a map that's strong for them here. They struggle to prove it already. We'll see if they can bring it to the table now.
Already, though, 2 players here on the lower site. Brett arriving to help out Consti, try and bait him in, but he gets destroyed. He was just supposed to be the jiggle peek, the information, and instead, he gets blown up. Junior making a play. He sees a player toying with the vent. And in the meantime, Junior is hunting for the kill. He's going up heaven, and he's going to catch these players back turned. Many of them, in fact. They're all gathered around the vent. They're all going to drop down to their doom. The P250 not quite striking for anything. Now they're going up, though. Now they're going into Wolf. Back of the vent. Was he seen? Now he is. Now he's cooked by Junior. Consti, last man standing, 1v5.
Oh, just letting it simmer for a little while there before they finally get a chance to strike. And you saw the little cogs turning in Junior's mind right there. Should he go for the shot to try and get the flank through Mini? Instead takes that long way around, and everyone on Blue Jays with Freshy's opening pick hit the pause button. They let the round sit for a little while and allow for Junior to get his kills on the flank and catch lag completely off guard. That is perfect execution right there on the pistol for Blue Jays. A big opportunity to lift off here, but they're up against a scout here. Consti bringing that out. The rest of the squad force buying, so they are aggressive with this purchase.
The smoke does not catch Laxi. That was kind of their one golden ticket. Hoping for a pick, hoping for a tag, but now running out of gas. Last smoke expended. Blue Jays, all they need to do is play it patient. And by default, they should win this round. Only to the second vent. And Brett forced off by the top hut molly. And he just has nowhere to stand, flat out. Brett down. No one else even remains on the site itself. And the ramp stack might turn into a save. Sandman won't be able to do that, though.
Let's get the luxury of falling away. I mean, if you remember day 1 here, I feel like one of the biggest costs for Blue Jays on this map when they got dominated in that first half by the kind of weakened up Marsborn was the utility, the constant blowing open of the smokes and never being able to comfortably cross in towards secret. Well, we'll see if Lag can keep up that same formulation.
So Junior's accepting his... yeah, you can just drop out of heaven. That is a viable strategy here.
Junior said, I'm going down with the ship.
Laxi does need to get his running shoes on. I think Cryptic could be dead. No, very close, though. Is this worth it? It is not. Couple guns saved here for Life's a Game, but a 2-0 start on T-side Nuke is nice and comfy.
That is absolutely wild. See that level of execution rolling out there, that comfort that Blue Jays start off. The decision making to hunt. Don't get too many kills in that last round, just a couple, so it's still a pretty fierce force buy coming up from Lag in the next. But again, I mean, I kind of want to highlight what is my big concern right now, and that was that outer yard fighting that Blue Jays. I mean, it did look like Wildco was by far the best player in the server when he was just taking fights and destroying them on the edges of those smokes when the utility damage from Wolfie was constantly catching, you know, half the HP of Cryptic and Laxi towards the outer yard. It felt like there were so many different moves from Marsborn, and you're just hoping that, you know, Lag anticipating this map pick can maybe take some of those moves there and try and capitalize on some of the same stuff here in this matchup as well.
Yeah, it was a pretty one-dimensional T side. I was like, we were just kind of waiting, you know, when's the pace changed? You know, day 400 of waiting for the pace change. And it never happened. It was just nonstop outside defaults that were getting pretty much shredded. There's no, like, attempt at a ramp rush on a gun round or a ramp hit or something out of Hut and Squeaky. It was go outside, get knocked down pretty quick. Oh yeah, and lose a couple of 2 versus 4 situations. That definitely hurts a lot. But Blue Jays never really amped up the tempo with some sort of set piece, which kind of speaks to the inexperience of this squad too.
Yeah, the expectation. There are going to be some growing pains here when it comes down to some of these maps. They felt it, but they can also take time to learn from it here. Right now, it does seem like Laxi's a little bit more on the solo mission. This is something that Cryptic would always do for his teams in the past, is solo lurk towards the outer yard, but Laxi taking up that mantle right now is really interesting to see. One-man show, and this might be some of the adjustments here at least, in terms of maybe not the pace change, but the resources spent here.
Oh my, Brett, are you kidding?
No,
It did. It did. Bro, Freshy's not even turning around. He's waiting for the potential trade. Now, he gets
my
a
God.
second. Brett making these ridiculous plays, trying to turn it back on its head. And there comes a Gooba Stomp from Junior. So, the uprising is over. And 3 players over towards ramp are gearing up to save. However, Laxi's down on the lower site. And I think he's going to call that clear for his team, so... down the 3 damage dink for Junior. Down the vents we go.
Alright. Sure.
And... that's a bold way to clear. But Laxi's already here over at the control side. Helped out there by Junior. It should be over. And it's looking pretty much so. 29 HP here for Consi. And that is an angle from Laxi. Take that one. That's pretty nice. It's 3-0 here for Blue Jays.
They never expect you to be in the window. They always expect you to be around the window.
I did not expect him to be floating on the windowsill.
Little known spot.
A telekinetic monk right there. For Laxi channeled after hundreds of years of meditation.
I mean, we said these guys have good balance.
That's what it takes to be a Counter-Strike player. I wasn't sure if it was balance of the spirit, though.
Oh.
We were just talking about, you know, physical balance.
Yeah,
what about
yeah.
mental?
Everything. Balanced everything. That's what Lag need here to try and bounce back. Keep their composure, because this thing, not necessarily spiraling out of control, but obviously a map down here, getting punished on the comeback effort. Hoping that you can turn some tides.
Now, there's plenty of jabs I could have thrown out to a balance of the mental here. A certain in-game leader from Virtus Pro being the first on my list, but we have Brett around the smokes. It's about to fade. He's gonna have a duel, and he tries to spray transfer the AUG. Not known for its spraying capabilities, and now it's Consi's turn. Jiggle Beat, no
man.
good. It's so perfect from Laxi. Oh my God, get destroyed. Now it's Wolf on the site, double doors, desperation, gets instantly headshotted. That is a Mongol's peak if I've ever seen one.
Absolutely destroyed. I mean, just not even giving him that full wide swing either. It is a slight jiggle into the commitment, and it completely throws Consi's aim off. And that's a position that Oppers are always playing, but so often get away with a kill and then get to fade back, but you don't even get that luxury.
That is I mean, characteristic of what Counter-Strike 2 is all about. It's not just your mouse movement, it's your keyboard too. That means so much. It's why players like Donk, and now Kiyosuke as well, are so incredible, is that their movement makes them so difficult to hit. I mean, talk about the Mongols, they're of the exact same manner. Laxi with the perfect jiggle peek, and even shoots him through the edge of the wall to even get more damage in, set his aim off, make sure he can't run away. Absolutely pristine.
Yeah, I mean, I think the movement part of that conversation right now is one of the most interesting talking points that everyone's having when it comes to these rookies that are just able to thrive in the game with the kind of new environment there. Being on ice skates like that here, the way that you peek into angles, it just creates so much opportunity to give yourself advantages. Talk about 50-50 fights. Well, you can make it the odds swing in your favor here. Brett, odds not swinging in his favor this time. He tried for the P250 smoke push, but punished on the second go around.
Oh, Glacia, this is risky. Jiggle peeking between two different mines at the moment. And oh my god, he's gonna tap out both! You've gotta be kidding me! Sure, oh my god! Glacia splatters everyone with the first bullet of every spray!
Sometimes it's not about movement. Sometimes it's just about your mouse right there. Glacia shows a little bit of that right there. Oh my god. 4 challengers and 4 instant dismissals right there for lag. It's starting to get scary. Everyone's showing up here on Blue Jays in any given round. And it's leaving lag shattered.
Oh, that broke my brain right there. Dang.
It's so good to have him showing up like this right now. I've obviously been a huge, you know, supporter of him kind of getting back into the scene. And
oh, this is bold. Brett is so screwed. Are you kidding? Yeah. I mean, we see how much he loves going for those risky plays, but when 4 players coming at you outside, it looks a bit silly.
Especially with that position on the silo. It's just such an easy punish here. And missed shot from Consti as well. A bit scary, but Salmon and Mason strike in unison here. Trades eventually come through, but Mason's still fighting.
Look who's alive, though. Laxi and Glacia. Laxi deathless in this game. And that's gonna help. The Opper disconnects and Laxi gets the kill. A hand of God here in the 2 versus 3 strikes down as well for Blue Jays.
Oh no, that's just gut-wrenching right there. Wolf can still save it. Glacia's lurking out. How diligent is he gonna be? He's gonna hold everything. He is! He's gonna hard clear Wolf. Absolutely destroyed. And it's gonna be felt. The frustration now compounding with a little disconnect of the Opper.
My
Mason
God.
disconnecting as well here. It's Consti earlier, now Mason, but everyone back on the server, so hopefully things get settled.
Man, I mean, Consti obviously disconnecting is a real tragedy in that round. Because it shouldn't have happened. Either way, Glacia can't miss a bullet right now. It is... Some of these shots that Glacia are hitting are just mind-melting. It is... He's back in flow state, man. It's really a treat to see, because obviously... Not gonna pull any punches here, but he was a player for his, actions in team environments. He had shots. He had a spot on Evil Geniuses, played on RBG, played on some of the top North American teams, but consistently would be let go despite strong performances. And obviously he knows that needs to be fixed up. But if he maintains this kind of form and is able to hang around on a signed team like this, obviously he's inked a contract here with Blue Jays for the first time in a long time. His career is not done.
No,
I mean, shoot, Cole. He's in an ESL Pro League qualifier.
yeah, I mean, there's been time to also grow and mature here, which, with how long he has been on this team here, for the first time in a long time, being able to actually settle, I think you're seeing a lot of that growth here as he still remains strong and he's starting to fire up here, gain some confidence in this qualifier as things scale forward.
Man. Especially doing a good job of just keeping the Rant players tied down. Smoke to Squeaky, though. Might draw them back. Freshie waiting. And deals with the swing. There are other elements of this team that can definitely shoot hard.
Right now, Laxi already scaling throughout a yard. He's hearing these rotates.
Oh,
And
boy.
he's going to have a perfect punch in the back.
Will
right
he
now.
die? Oh, that's a problem, though. Classia pulls his knife out. But Laxi's got the round win. Here we go. Oh, he falls. First death. 2v3 now. On the site, Wolf goes for another. This has to be
Oh
Junior,
my God.
and he does deliver. Another clean double. Everyone from Blue Jays can shoot. Can Junior complete the clutch? 1 versus 3. Swings back around. Has the off angle, but not the shot. Mason hits the flick. And Lagger on the board.
I mean, again, it's just the most unlikely round that they're able to pull together. Tough fights ahead of Lag right there into the 4v5, having the wrap come through from Junior, or rather Laxi, and still not being able to capitalize on the sort of positioning that you have right there. Lag get a huge gift back into this game in the most unlikely of fashions. Can they take that and capitalize here? They have to take a run right now off the back of the opportunity that was just granted by Mason in the clutch, denying Junior his success. Brett's been constantly going for the risk taking, right? He's trying to force these openings here when his teammates maybe feeling a little bit less confident to try and do a lot of the damage here. He's been putting the weight on his shoulders and getting punished.
Junior? What is he up to?
Down the fence? Is he camping around the edge of the smoke?
Oh,
He
he's
got
missed
lost. He got
it!
lost.
Oh. You hate to see that.
Yikes.
But 2 players lurking in the garage. There's a couple players who definitely know how to navigate through smokes, and this one is cryptic. Oh, he's already flanked around. Brett is making the hard read. Oh, I thought he was. I thought he was going to walk reverse side, hand his back to all of outside.
Just waiting here as the ramp take comes through, trying to distract Wolf here. He's doing a good job of it right now.
It's working. But Cryptic should go down. Laxi sure won't, though. Instant headshot for him. Nade as well. Hunting down, sees the shoulder, and locks in for the fight. Laxi opening up all of outside, and the 2 remainder here are coming up through secret.
Blue Jays are
Laxi's
wrapping
just
into heaven right now.
And Laxi's watching this? Oh my goodness. Incredible awareness there for Laxi. Freshie now up from heaven, though. Sandman drops top hut, but will be shot in the back momentarily as Glacia
no.
drops him, and a critical miss from Consi. Could have been round defining, and instead, he's facing a smoke. Nothing more but a nade. Strikes true. Welcome to the 1v1 versus Glacia, the man of this map. Glacia makes a great reposition. He gets himself into Squeaky. Constantly needing his 2nd kill to make this clutch happen. And he's making no secret about his approach. Molly, and now Glacia realizes it's time to just play the bomb. Glacia ready to just launch a grenade at him, but smoke onto it. Glacia jiggle peeking. Has a grenade. Going to be breaking open this smoke, but he's still spamming. No! The 1v1 coughed up there by Glacia. And a round that I would like to forget.
He threw the HE too far. A little too deep right there. Glacia's so trusting in his ability to aim, but that smoke provides just enough coverage. And I mean, constantly getting his first 2 kills. When the op shot that misses going in the mini should have cost him everything. That should have been the round. Now they're trying to scale off the back of this here. Get aggressive. Try and throw a wrench in Blue Jay's system. And they're aggressive towards that outer yard right now.
I wonder how much Laxi is communicated, because he definitely heard some footsteps advancing. You think he doesn't clear this? I think Laxi does. Shadow scene. Oh, monster flashbang as well to follow it up. The op, though, and more. Brett, a double. He's going to keep pushing. He's thinking about it. The transfer, though, from Junior's great. 2 versus 3. And Consti has nowhere to run. He'll drop a smoke to extinguish and get away. But now Classian descends the fence, and he's looking to chase down Consti here. Needs to be gunned out, though, not with your flashbang in hand. But he misses anyways, and Classian hits the headshot. Oh my god, Cole. I don't know what to think of what's happening at the moment.
It's unraveling. Mason in heaven here gets spotted out. I mean, where they end up here off the back of that information, they're going to fly down and towards the lower side, but that's where Sam Man has planted his feet at this point. All prepared for this duo here. Looking to hunt him down. They've cut noise completely. How do you try and trade things out here?
This is so awkward. Both players split 1-1, but Sandman definitely has the better position. He should be good for at least a kill. But I might be setting expectations a little too much here, as he does get cleared. Looking between 2 different mines. Vent being watched here for Mason. And he's dead. The 2 versus 2, 1 out by who else but Classia.
That's a huge shot at redemption as well. I mean, the op that Consti almost pulls through, but just misses out on, and makes sure to take his chance this time around. Not gonna miss his opportunity on the next go. A little bit of a redemption here for Blue Jays after a couple of frustrating losses in the clutch. They pull around back when Lag try and put the pace change on him here. Brett again getting risky.
Oh boy. He's gonna run through the smoke.
Oh my
and
god!
Get 2? You have got to be kidding me. And Classia finally misses. There is no way that just worked, but it did. And they're gonna win the round off the back of that. Low HP for the remainder. And Laxi caught. Brett, sometimes his deaths look ridiculous. Other times, he's gonna instantly win the round for you.
It's like the P250 smoke push. It's so ridiculous you never expect it. He's getting away with it in a couple of different rounds, and I'm with you. Sometimes it just looks insane. It looks way too risky to make that call, but been rewarded with it a couple of times. She's still willing to go for those risks, no matter what the case is. Gonna aggress into this AWP. No, smoke goes down instead. Junior's op positioning. Gonna be shut off here, and Brett is doing it again. On the edge of the smoke. Another surprise. Another 2. He does it again. I heard typing at the end of that round. They've got to be infuriated.
I don't know how many heists this guy is gonna pull off. Wanted bank robber, this guy is, and then a flash through a smoke to pick Laxi outside. This game started off perfect until Brett started doing his thing, but bomb descends down to the lower site and nobody is here. These 2 will be heard, however. Wolf will advance. Flashbang forward, double doors swing, and the clear. Wolf good for none. 2v2.
Cryptic putting the weight on his shoulders right now. You can see him getting aggressive, looking for some space as the rotates are rolling down in towards the double doors.
I think he's heard both. Flashbang forward, massive crossfire. Cryptic does eventually convert the spray. 1v1 now. Bomb planted behind the silo though. Needs to take the fight. And Consti can't hit it immediately. Molly though, a self flash. He stands in the open. And he goes down. Tragedy keeps striking here for Blue Jays, as lag will continue to rack up the rounds.
These are so messy, man. Some of these clutches just descend. I mean, it truly has gone into full madness here on this map of Nuke. Madness that lag are trying to control here and managing to survive through. Down 0-5, it really didn't look like there was a whole lot of hope left. They just needed one ticket back into this map, and they've been able to find it here with Brett. Punching a couple of those. Let's go for an all-out ramp rush here.
Oh boy. Here we go. Straight round, and it's a mowdown. Just Classia. Picks up another Mac 10, now an M4. Does that M4 have bullets? No, and he's getting fast flanked by Mason. There's no way he's gonna check this, right? Needs to get around the corner and will just barely do it, but he's not ready for this timing. Getting down, he won't spin around, caught with a nade in hand, and that's it. 7-5. Some rounds that I would like to forget in the mix there. Here we go. 7-5 at the moment. Blue Jays taking on lag, and some absolutely insane round brought to you by Brett. I don't know what. They can still get themselves back in the game, courtesy of just maniacal double kills.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think Brett playing like he has nothing to lose. In this case here, that is the case. Facing elimination, just let it all fly. For every trick in the book here as they go down the vents. One unsuccessful though. Freshie cuts off Sandman from the cross. And Junior looking to do a little bit more of that here. Quick tap out. Rolling through. The bomb committed as well. But they're trying to fight for different spots in this map right now. And maybe Constant can open up some new realm.
We have Laxi defending the vent, stopping the run up, but he goes for a fight instead. Gets a goose down on a Consti, then the Dooley put in the work, jumping around, and body shots will do at the very end. Laxi getting a bit of the North American culture in him over here. It's 8-5.
Yeah, I mean, again, that has to have been a pretty frustrating half with some of the sequences we were watching out of Blue Jays in terms of how Brett could make the impossible happen with his crazy pushes. So let out a little bit of steam here on that CT side. It's still possible, but a little more tricky to catch your opponents as surprised as Brett was doing in that first half on the CT side. And well, we got a little bit of a French pause coming through here. Trying to set the Deagle up. Junior does like a bit of eco hunting and will push far on these sort of rounds. That's something that he'll always do to try and get an op out as soon as possible on Nuke. But there is restraint. And there's his eco. I don't know what happened there from Brett. The door jammed or something. But here you go. Junior on the prowl. Every kill he gets, $600 to his name. But where are they?
I mean, literally the call is that they're in T-spawn. Like, he's literally cleared every angle of Nuke. CTs have visibility on outside. Is he seriously going to go up to T here?
He might. This is
being
what they're waiting. I
watched, by
mean,
the
this
way.
is 100% what they're waiting for. They know Junior.
And Shadow. Here we go. Gotta get those Eeks, Junior. 1.2 rating won't make itself happen. And Sandman does collect one on the Desert Eagle. Cryptic down outside, and almost gets the second there. MP9 is a scary weapon, but at the end of it all, it's 9-5.
And the best part is he gets to toss the MP9 over to Cryptic and buy an op.
As you call it perfectly, yes.
How nice is that? Yeah, I'm 100% sure the call at the start of that round was wait for Junior to push into our spawn. It happened, but he still managed to make it work. That's how careful he was in clearing every position right there.
Genuine strategy you want, right? To actually fund the AWP by letting your
Yeah,
hopper
absolutely.
get the anti-ecos.
I'm not saying like it's a bad thing. It's just something Junior will always do, right? And they read into it, just couldn't quite punish. Now there's a bit of a gap in that smoke here.
Stuff for red. And
Alright.
Cryptic sidelined.
Lobby control fully covered though from the CT side off the back of that reaction here. So while they do lose some space towards that outside, they have a whole lot more of a read.
That mini split smoke does work. Players will file on into the site. Peek incoming from Junior, though no one's really watching it. And he does nail the flick. Clean one. And Classia also being a nuisance inside of lobby. If you can win this fight. Everybody. Junior under pressure there from Sandman underneath Heaven. And Laxi does pop up for the kill. Classia still being such a problem right now. Bombs down on the site. No one's planted it yet. And CT is looking to assemble a retake.
Still a little bit slow in rotation though. You have to really collapse in on this A side fully. Ready to go up the vents. Ready to jump on this retake at a moment's notice.
Flashbang.
Oh man.
It doesn't quite work out. It's Junior to get the kill on a Consti instead. He versus can't get his gun out in time. And Junior calls it quits. He did it once yesterday from the Heaven versus Mars one, but there's more on the line in this one. He'll back away. Life's game will strike on T side.
Yeah, Classy had a kill guaranteed, but I think he was caught looking at his minimap as far as that interaction looked. He just completely forgot to shoot when it came onto his screen. He had a freebie lined up on the Mason, who then proceeds to get 2 more afterwards, so... That probably the turning point in that round. Op held on to the MP9's kind of punished here, and we'll have to go back into it once again. A couple rifles picked up off the back of that, but Cryptic on the Deagle. Lag definitely can make moves in this T side.
Smoke's dribbling in. Fast run here for Mason. Definitely heard. Beats the HG as well. That does draw in a lower rotate. And just leaves Junior hold on to ramp, but a contact walk out. He respects it. Could be under trouble now. Forced back by the molly. They're going to drop down to the low site. And oh goodness. Clasia could be screwed, and he is. Doesn't fire fast enough. Vent rotate cut off. And round over.
Just like so formulaic right there. Something that you hope to repeat. Cryptic holding on with his Deagle. Oh my god, Mason dismisses that. And they can get off to a pretty aggressive hunt here. Plenty of time left on that bomb, so if you want to chase this thing down, the couple of flashbangs left, you can. That is an option, but Lag finding a winning formula. That's getting Mason down and towards that secret side and being decisive enough to move quickly in towards ramp. So before Junior can actually get posted on a line to cut off the ramp while the lower rotates are flowing through. They molly him off, make him pretty much null in this round here. A couple of casualties to the bomb there's a bit unfortunate for Lag, but we'll see if they can replicate that there. It seemed way too easy to get that out of yard space.
And now timeout rolls in for the side of Blue Jays. I mean, they just got systematically outplayed in that round. One player gets down secret, and there's just no ramp control. I think what Clasia needed to do is avoid the early rotate, and instead focus on where the rest of the play is coming from. If he stood and fought towards ramp, helped out Junior a little bit, maybe they could have put up a hold, but instead, 1 man versus 4. Unable to put up resistance. Meantime, Freshy going all the way in and gets eviscerated instantly. Junior does not catch the angle. So, could be in trouble. Laxi does step forward instead. Eyes into lobby now for Blue Jays.
They're going to have to continue to press the issue because now the outer yard aggression is flowing through.
I'd seen. USB, though, is not the weapon for the job. He doesn't know where he got shot from, though, so the position will actually work out for Clasia, who can see a couple of heads move on by. There's no way you keep fighting this. He's gonna instead try to make a play here with the USP.
Wow.
And he doesn't take the shot on a player with back turned. And that will leave the rest here to save.
And positioning here going to make it difficult to do just that. Actually going to find the A1S. Mission accomplished. Now, where do you go? This T side is so close by they don't realize.
It's actually funny
at the moment.
Yeah, at the end of the day, Lag go through mini. But obviously, it would be extremely risky to stay in HUD. There's just too many angles you have to consider, so it will be a save. Back of ramp. Surely there's going to be a hunt here.
I feel like they're going to go in towards CT spawn, though, is their probably first line of thinking. So that's where you can see Salmon and Wolf are heading.
Mason's coming to ramp, though. He'll be the canary. Can Laxi get this kill? Ooh, risky. Oh, it's tough.
It's a traffic jam. He's dead.
Nowhere to stand. No, he's not. But he's dead to the bomb. That's for sure. Junior's going to try and put up the hold. Absolutely does.
Lexi, no.
No, Laxi.
No. Tossed his guns. He knew his fate. Junior gonna stay covered. Hold on to the crucial gun here. That's the AWP with a couple nice exits on top. But this is lag showing up on the T side. From the very get-go, as soon as those guns are brought out. Finding ways to replicate success. Now we'll see if they can keep it up here up against a full buy. This is actual A1Ss alongside this AWP. Instead of just the MP9s.
Ooh. Flashback's excellent. Brett, though, obviously keeps advancing forward. The Molly's not going to stop him. He's even going to still hold on to the angle. Now there's a smoke. The smoke's not going to stop him either. He was thinking about it. Now Junior. About to pop up. Can he get this shot onto Sandman? Yes! Clean shot onto Sandman. 4 versus 5. But Brett is still alive. And he's going to make a psychotic play. He's going to dry fight out of hut right now. And he goes down easy. Freshie on the timing swing. And then he gets the second. And lag having stopped at the door.
Not giving him a third chance right there is the best part. Consi praying for his opportunity to strike, but enough damage done. Consi might not get the chance here. See, a little another swing coming through. Freshie will give it another peek, but seems like the bomb heading in the wrong direction for actually making an attempt in this round. And meanwhile, Wolf still committed in lobby. But everyone holding their post. 20 seconds going to dwindle here. And there's not going to be much more movement here. Blue Jays doing enough off the back of the multi from Freshie with the opening pick from Junior. That's a tough shot from him to start it off. Has been left a little bit avoided at the very starts of rounds, but he has to make his own opportunities in this last one. And he does just that on the Sandman.
Called up for the opening kill. Like to see that from Junior. It's going to be back outside. Well, at least throwing the molly in to feign some aggression. But in reality, Blue Jays with 4 players starting on the A site. Couldn't be more wrong here. Fast cross outside. Junior does see ahead, but was already looking to unscope there. Misses his chance.
Didn't seem too committed to that idea. But at least he calls it over, and you can see, as a result, Cryptic already rotated down towards that lower side. As Junior holds off any further connection on this outer yard cross. All the smokes are gone for this T side. So whatever utility that they have left, they're going to have a challenge dealing with Junior's op. In this exact position, and Junior's remaining patient, not budging.
Even tossing an extra smoke over to Freshie. You won't need that for this operation. What's the play here? They're out of smokes here for lag. They can't really hit the B site. Cryptic, about to be under pressure. Call over Classia.
Gotta go up the fence. I mean, this has to be an A-side play, I'd imagine. From where they're positioned here, so the defense looking really well set up.
Here we go. And Junior easily hits the opener, and Brett back turn to everybody. It is a wash. Seconds remaining without utility. It's a dry run into doom. It is 11 rounds for Blue Jays. And lag on the brink of being eliminated from Pro League contention.
There's just nothing going for them in that round here. In terms of map control, maybe a little something here, but, I mean, you highlighted there that the lack of smokes was felt in that round for sure. You gotta hope that your flashes can do enough. You gotta hope that you can get up the vents right there, because 2 players are stuck in secret. And again, without any sort of utility to get out of that position and be able to help or get more players down secret, it's just going to be dire. And left into dire straits in this round here. Tech 9s and AK forced up from Wolf. Consti holding on to his op once again. I mean, his firepower is not necessarily weak, but the utility is once more. We saw how that created problems in the last round.
Now the cross. Oh my goodness. Junior sees everybody and he splits the goalposts. So many players to send down towards secret, and there's no one really to stop them. There's no block utility. Galaxy's here, yes, but in some trouble as he's swarmed. Classia does take the off angle in towards control room. Strong position. He's gonna step out. This is bold. Very bold. And he's out of ammo for it too, but he's able to survive. Junior with the cover. You've got to be kidding me. How does Classia live for this long?
He's still up and kicking right now. Brett trying to make something happen on his lurk. Distraction, something of that nature here. But Classy is on the move. Repositioning once again.
Keep going. Consti's posted. He misses.
Oh.
But he lives. At the same time, Sandman moves out. Makes it a 3 versus 3. Freshy coming through, and he nails the headshot as well. What is happening? Junior now trying to hunt for the P250. He takes a lot of damage. Cryptic next move is being watched. And 15 seconds. Junior was trying to run away, but now he has to fight. Both players in front of him, and he can't get either. 2 HP for both. And an eco victory for Life's a Game.
I have no words for what just happened. I mean, how is that even possible? You missed so many opportunities right there on the side of lag to kill Classy. That feels like the gut punch, but somehow they pull it back. Sandman just making the impossible happen. He had 5 kills this deep into the game.
I don't know what Junior went to hunt for Brett while Classia's engaged in combat with 2 people. Classia left hung out to dry, and when Sandman makes a play that should instantly be traded, Consti should have died after missing the op shot that was like 30 blunders in 2 seconds. Like Consti should get the kill. Consti should get the kill. Classia should get the kill.
Sandman should have killed Classia miles ago.
Yeah, well, what is going on, man? Count them up. Classia standing in the open, though. Oh, he ain't missing these ones, though. Tons of damage. He puts down range. But the hut's not being watched. The smoke push instead. All right, now Freshy turns on its head. And it should be series point now. For Blue Jays, a 2 versus 4.
They're fading away here at this point. Laxy's aggressing into the lobby. Might create some opportunities there. Some shots sent their way. Wolf might not anticipate this, though, from Laxy. Gonna double swing it here. The Consti off is gonna slowly walk into the angle, but still it's a confirm from Consti here. And this could open up a new opportunity. Freshy might die.
Oh my goodness, I don't know how he dodged a grenade. He's getting hard cleared. Oh my goodness, Cryptic. Now standing behind a smoke that was being watched.
No
and
way.
is a 2 versus 4. Looking likely here. The USP can't do it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What is happening? What is happening? I can't say anything. I can't pretend anymore, Cole.
Oh my god. What are we doing?
I can't hold it in. I just can't hold it in. Sometimes you just gotta call it as it is.
What is that? What is happening? How is it so easy? It's unlosable round after unlosable round folded over. I actually can't believe it happened again.
Everyone's playing solo right now. We just gotta have one coordinated double peek. I don't mind if you guys get both mode down. I really don't. I just want to see the principle. And they might cough up this game. They're broke right now for Blue Jays. When life gives you lemons, you go ahead and get a free comeback here on Nuke. For the side of Lysa game, down 9-5. And now it's 11-11. Junior four-spot a scout. He's dead instantly. And Cryptic dead in a couple. Still gets a tag off, but yikes.
I mean, just watching them move in the server, it feels like they are just out of it. And I can't imagine a real reason why. They're just completely lost, dazed, and confused as to how they try and coordinate off the back of these 4v2s, multiple of them. I mean, this was a problem on their Nuke versus Marsborn where they got dominated 13-3. But they've shown so much control in this matchup, I didn't think it would flare up again.
Are they going ramp? I mean, honestly, I like Freshy's angle if they go ramp.
The ladder instead. Mason gonna go clear out the A side. It's a bit of a probe. All clear.
I haven't really cleared Hut, so I'd be worried about that. Molly for it. Not a perfect Molly, I will say, but good enough. This round ain't going anywhere.
I'm grateful for this round because it gives me a chance to collect myself, set up for what is going to be the final 2 rounds of regulation.
If there were caster cameras, I think you'd see us both head in hand.
Dude, I started talking into my hands for a second. I just couldn't get them. It's so ridiculous.
No. And Mason, by the way, almost died to fall damage, I should add. He jumped out of heaven, went from 27 to 12. There's no... I got 2 guns on the exit. You gotta be you can't be serious. Freshy will not be dying. In fact, he gets the AK. Honestly, and Consti goes down to the bomb.
Yeah.
That could be a problem. Look at the money. It's not great for lag. That one death, if they lose this round, will cost them a lot.
I can't watch lag die like that after all that they've done to pull back and punish Blue Jays. The economy is my biggest concern right now. I'm right there with you. They
Look at
let
that,
this one
Brett's
slip.
head armorless.
Oh my god. He's got speed right now. AKN.
He is thinking about sprinting it. No smoke for the Molly. Classy gonna keep him blocked. The Junior gets all the outside clear. This is massive information at the moment. And he didn't see the... Oh, he hits it!
Goodness.
What a shot. I thought Junior should have seen the gun get pulled out. Instead, he'll just hit the flick.
So devastating right there. Could have been caught. Maybe should have been caught. But now this ramp room is open for business.
Just leaves Cryptic here at control room. Gonna call in a second rotate. Junior getting to single. This is a very powerful position. He's not smoked out either. He gets to hold the line, but he's not gonna post up instead. Well, now he gets the angle. Now he feels comfy cozy. But everyone is pathing around him. They'll drop down. He does hear that sound cue from Wolf. Does he nail the shot? He does. Junior. Second kill on the round. Even takes a wider angle. Now finally a smoke for him. And then the double swing from the Blue Jays is exactly what you like to see. A lockup round for the Blue Jays. Finally.
Consti's cut off here. He's been saving his op in these lost efforts, but this is going to be a whole new challenge now. Tech9, he's fighting for his life at this point. Trying to make ways out of this situation that he's in. We're chasing down these kills. We'll find one on the Cryptic. That's about it. And that painful reality comes to bear right now. In the 24th round, the money that we talked about, the extra damage that was done on the way out with those USPs and bomb included, put lag under pressure despite the unbelievable advantage that Blue Jays set themselves up, and they will still have a chance to close this map out, and a good one.
This is ridiculous. look at the buy right now. You see they lost 3 players. Now you have Brett on a P250. There's like 3 smokes for the entire team. 1 flashbang versus a fully armed CT side. This should be locked.
Boost.
They've got 2 smokes to cross outside, and that is it. And they're trying to go towards Cryptic. It's Junior. He misses an op shot, though. And then there's the double entry. Spray from Classy is no good. It's all freshy on the site. Second kill with the pistol's not enough, and Cryptic is not going to clear his close quarter. We need to go to overtime. I can't do this.
I mean, a good position right there. It comes down to, I feel like, one op shot that has to be connected there, Junior. I think caught moving. It becomes inaccurate. That opens up the space on A.
If he missed the second op shot too, because that would be something that makes a bit more sense if he re-swings and that player in mini gets him. Oh my goodness. Well, on the bare bones buy, on nothing. Lag only had 1 play. For their entire buy. They had 3 smokes. And nothing happened off the back of it. Like, for the side of Blue Jays, everything, every entry goes their way. No flashbangs necessary. Just dry swings, and they win. 12.5k OT coming up.
It just takes so many gambles right there, so many risks, and honestly, again, putting themselves in position to get punished. But as you said, the dry peaks are a whole lot more effective when an op shot's missed and there's no chaos created right there. If that gets sent into a 4v5, it kind of warns everyone a little bit earlier. It delays the time that lag can actually swing in through mini there, and just becomes one of those crucial things Blue Jays miss out on. Timeout expires, so we hop into overtime. Lag pulling this thing back from the brink of disaster, but letting it loose, playing like they have nothing to lose in these high-pressure moments, and they've pulled off the impossible now multiple times. The unlikely.
7 rounds on T-side, Nuke. Unreal. Double ops brought out Freshie down to 4. He ran through the molly. But it's deeper outside control. Junior playing alongside Cryptic. An op on top Marsh, though. And Cryptic about to be isolated. Look at this, Junior. Junior doesn't care. Junior wants to swing through. He's looking for that silo peak. Scoped up on it. And now, Cryptic delivers. Kill's good. Constantly not going to overface 2 players on top. Just as Brett walks out the door. You've got to be kidding. He had 2 kills on a platter there. But he doesn't look up.
Oh my god.
And Wolfie trying to jump up on the box. No good.
No thank you.
Dink. Constantly dead next, and this round will be settled.
Better looking round than put together. Nice shot from Junior as well. Hey, all is good in OT. They just needed a short breather. And maybe a little bit of luck there on the Brett clearing. I mean, he had just pretty much 2 uppercuts if he had just looked above him during that clear, but sacrificing that. Gonna let this round fizzle out. I think for Sandman makes a little bit of noise there. That'll draw everyone's attention.
Oh, he sees Shadow, though. That'll be an easy clear. It's really not the second, though. Top hut. Lax has got him. And so, first round OT goes to Blue Jays. Actually, I think the cleanest round we've had.
Yeah.
In the last 13 rounds we've played.
Well coordinated between Cryptic and Junior, being able to contain the outside, punishing any sort of extremity presence as well. That, you know, that's been kind of Lag's bread and butter here, is some of the extremity play in this matchup. They're able to constantly surprise this defense. Junior going down the ladder here with the AWP.
Gonna be in charge of defending Secret while Cryptic plays that old-fashioned back garage angle. Brett, though, oh god, he's in front of the smoke. You'd think Laxi saw the jiggle. Locked in for the headshot. Of course, Brett's gonna swing before the smoke blooms. However, Mason taps out Cryptic, swinging outside, and that gives options. An attempt at a play, looking likely out from Hut.
Oh,
And Laxi does deliver. Strafes away. That puts it down to Freshie. He gets the first. Laxi tucked. Sandman on the clear, though. Breaks open the site to 2v2.
Now letting it settle here. Junior stuck down the vents with an op. There's so much time left to work through here. Now Junior flies up and drops a bomb. Oh no. Sandman, he has a long mission to go and try and recover that at this point.
Drops the smoke. It's Junior, but he swings out instead. And now, Classia was up in heaven, last known for Sandman, but he thinks he's rotated. 15 seconds. He's gonna go down the vent. He's gonna go down the vent. Classia doesn't even know. 10 seconds. And a plant down on the lower site. Classia's gotta move.
Sandman's got all the time in the world for this reposition now. Get wherever he wants to be, and it's still just an op for Classia.
Oh no. Sandman, up close. You know, even has an incendiary available. Stick on the defuse. Classy is just going to stick it the whole way. Quickscope is no good. Another defuse. And Classia misses again. One more chance, and he just can't get it. The op's just not good enough, and he does not have time. Any one of those 3 op shots connects, and he has the defuse. None of them do. Lag tie up the game at 13.
I mean, again, it's just a little bit uncoordinated in those 2v1s. You look at Junior stepping forward right there. I know he's in a position of pressure, but it has to be that there's some communication rolling through in that 2v1 to say, hey, I'm going for a bit of an info play there. Can you try and at least trade me? Something of that nature to try and get these to look a little bit more comfortable, but Sandman's able to so easily isolate. Although he had a slow start to this map, has stepped up in a big way in some of these clutch situations, man. Really fight for Wolf now into the ramp setup here. Classia this time only good for 1. A quick trade rolling out from Consti.
All 4 players dropping down to the low site. Cryptic does get himself in towards control. There's no molly critically at this juncture. So nade going through, but off angle held. Mason jumps into the jaws. Bomb planted, yes. Flashbang as well, but Cryptic will... Finally, there's a molly, but Cryptic's gonna stand forward with the double swing, and Blue Jays teamwork makes the dream work. It's Wolf on 37 HP, with defenders surrounding him, but he's gonna take his time.
What is this?
Oh my goodness, he's gonna stop the defuse. He's gonna get the second, but Freshie is there for the trade. There is a world where he pulls that off. This isn't one of them, though.
No, I mean, unfortunately, again, it's that unity between Cryptic and Freshie that bails him out because Junior's so far removed. If Freshie falls, man, it's seriously a clutch on again. You have 1 moving into the site there, as everyone should be in that 4v1, trying to identify where this last player is. And half the team is just lagging a little bit behind, and it scares you, but they get by here. 14-13. They had a good T side here for themselves, but we'll see if Brett can get back up to his antics once again in the second half. He was a menace on the CT side. He was getting up to some wild plays. I feel like he initially set that little tone of frustration into their opponent. This is Bolt Jr. taking this opening T round by force here. Leading with the AWP around the corner and ramp and spotting nothing.
anticipating some sort of J-Hall play. In the meantime, Laxi cleans out Brett outside. I think Brett went for some smoke spam and got a meet and greet with Laxi.
Yeah, losing that outer yard presence. Being in a 4v5, also without a lot of map control. I think at this point, Lag probably need to get some gambling going. Try and retake some of this lost map control. The way that things are set up, they will stack a lot of presence towards this B side. Hope that Mason can disrupt in this smoke.
Oh, he's got seen. He got spotted, and he's done. Classia, as the smoke fades, not afraid to reveal his position and deals with them. 3 versus 5.
No way.
20 seconds, and they're going up the ladder. They're going up the ladder. Wolf with the first. That's the bomb, though. That's the bomb. Underneath the ladder doesn't matter. Wolf does drop down eventually, and screw it. Who needs positioning when we can get all 3 kills? It's 2 series points for Blue Jays.
Just as we drew up right there. Get all the kills and close it out. Lag just having too much of a deficit to start that round off. And 2 more chances to try and close this thing off for Blue Jays. 1 wasn't enough in regulation, but 2 opportunities now on the T side. Actually stepping up in that last round, finding the opening pick. While again, Junior was taking a lot of initiative on that op there to work ramp room and establish some great foothold.
Wolf, is he going to go for the swing? Just going to play the headshot off angle. Junior's going to post. He's going to go for the big risk. He's going to see the head. Is Wolf going to pop up again? He does. Continually. And then he drops down into a molly. Wolf forced off of ramp. Calls in for 2 rotates. The A site is so weak right now.
And that's where you got to see if Laxi can get involved here, because they're real weakness in the map being the outer yard for a split second. But they're able to recover some of this lost ground. Gain some traction both towards outer yard and on this A side. But smoke's just now coming through towards that outer yard, cutting off Consti's visual here.
And a molly goes into mini.
They're down secret.
An avenue available for Classia. He has so many targets on his screen.
30 seconds left. They've got to get going here fairly quickly. And Brett's still able to disrupt here.
As they descend, there's only Brett at the single door right here, having to deal with Laxi. First kill's good. Everyone else should be able to break out onto the site, however. But Classia can't win his duel critically. Molly, other side of the door, is safe. Temporarily, Brett is a maniac. He runs through and will get dealt with. 2 versus 4. It's Junior needing a big-time play. Cryptic also needs to buy some space, but he's just not. Junior flashed off of the angle. Second kill, though, but not the third. He can't chamber the bullet. And so we need all rounds of single overtime.
We could go again. Able to hang in there with a little bit of resiliency. That single kill from Brett, and always playing like there's nothing to lose here, which is so impressive. That was a round where map was on the line here, and he just risked it all by rolling out solo to disrupt the setup even further. Blue Jays not allowed to gain any space here.
Elevated angle, though. Consti steps 1 foot too far. And Junior gets the opener. Laxi deals with Brett again. 25 kills for the Mongolian youngster. And Mason under scrutiny as well. I mean, look at the kill totals for Blue Jays and match that up with the kill totals for Lag to show just how Blue Jays should have won this game. They've had so many dominant rounds, and they've lost so many close ones to get to this point. This is one of the rounds that they should be locking up Cole.
Oh.
But Wolf has something else to say. He takes down Freshie Jr. with the bomb. Is feeling the pressure.
Yeah, they're overthinking this one. Now everyone planting their feet on this A side.
Another
Although
rotating
Sandman's
B.
going down and towards the vents here. As they scale up, they manage to slip by, and there still might be that window of opportunity for Blue Jays to capitalize on an empty site here now.
And I think they might be good for it. And I think that could call curtains on this game. It's a 3 versus 4 retake. Every player is on the lower site except for Mason. He is the key in this round.
Double up in secret here. They're moving quickly. Mason trying to get involved as well. As you said, a key point in this retake, but the position strong from Blue Jays.
Will this work out for Junior? Posted on the angle. Sandman creeping forward. Junior nails it. Next shot, though. He gets it. Looking for 33 to end it. It'll be his teammates to likely do it. Never mind. Quad kill for Junior as he breaks 33 kills to take this series 2-0. I'm going to be real, Cole. It never should have gotten to OT at that point, but once it went to extra rounds, Blue Jays woke up, started playing the clean Counter-Strike we expected. Good team play towards the end, but everything in regulation, I'll say it, it was real messy.
Yeah, I mean, I just can't believe some of the rounds that Blue Jays are losing here, and it still shows that there are some cracks in what is a fairly strong Nuke, but, you know, they come together in overtime with a small break and are able to mentally reset, get back on track, and that's what's so impressive here. I got to give a lot of credit to Axe here on the coaching side for being able to stabilize what had to have been earth-shattering round after earth-shattering round for Blue Jays to lose. That was the ticket for Lag to take it to a third map, but they hang in there, they keep their mental, and in overtime, they take control. And again, a huge relief here for Blue Jays being able to escape this series 2-0.
You know, a team that can win incredible rounds and lose incredible rounds. And I think it's a volatile team, to be certain. If that end gets cleaned up, though, I mean, we saw how much their peak can be. They were able to win tons of ecos and impactful rounds versus M80 and stay competitive versus that team. So who knows what more damage Blue Jays can do as they tear up the lower bracket. For Life's a Game, their ESL Pro League journey ends. A very capable team, a very volatile team in themselves. And they definitely have some powerful players. We'll see how they continue to develop here in the North American space. But with that being said, we're going to toss this one off to an extended break. 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. We're locking in down in the lower bracket for Marsborn versus Blue Jays to see who could advance further here. Only one slot of ESL Pro League is available for North America. Back in a bit.
I've been searching and searching for quite a long time.
desperate, crazy? Or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, they're out there. I won't give up the fight. No, gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, I do. I won't give up the fight. It's not about pretty faces or something that's clever to say. I'm looking for someone special who speaks to my heart in a spiritual way. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. I won't give up the fight. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it
If all they've been saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers again. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tans. Just another piece of data. Just This is the numbers again.
Won't take it no more. Can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the world is saying it killing me. Won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty, and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
Go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS, I no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling. Deeper than I fly, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. Just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming
every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
Feels so absurd. Lost all control, and my speech is slurred. I can't find the words, the ones that make you turn around and tell me it's alright. A little bit more to keep me going. Feels like my feet have left the ground. Oh, nothing can hold me down. There's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. And if I can't be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
And our last elimination match of the day happening for the ESL Pro League Season 22 qualifiers. It is Marsborn versus Blue Jays right here to decide who heads to the consolidation final to face off versus the loser of M80 and getting info. It is a gauntlet of a bracket we have here. Only one slot available for ESL Pro League and one more team has to head home.
Yeah, a little rematch of what we opened up our qualifiers with in this Marsborn versus Blue Jays matchup, and looking forward to seeing that run back, because looking at what Marsborn were bringing to the table on day one, it wasn't necessarily their full force. They obviously had to deal with a stand-in situation that they weren't quite anticipating with Lucid stepping into the server, but now you've got the full, at least I think, core of the team here, maybe Walco temporary, as far as I'm aware, but still bringing in such a great bit of firepower, and seeing if you can revamp this squad to actually pull through a win in the elimination matchup.
Yeah, it's certainly possible here for Marsborn now that they wield their full lineup, because we got to see Marsborn put the rocks onto the side of Boss there. I mean, now with Viz in the server, they feel like a full team, and they took it no problem as well. Wolfie playing a very strong game over there. For the side of Blue Jays, I would say a lot shakier, but the individuals are firing on all cylinders, so you get the feeling that they can beat any team, but also lose to any team.
Yeah, I mean, what we saw right there was kind of the availability to just lose any round. It almost felt like any sort of situation where they're advantaged. Things can come crumbling quickly with this Blue Jays roster, especially when we look at what they're bringing to the table on Nuke. There's a lot of breakdowns in the communication that come through to take down all of the advantages that they were finding. But this team still finds a way to win. As you said, the firepower still unbelievably good for this Blue Jays camp, and so that's what they need to lean on here once again versus Marsborn here, and even amplify, clean up some of those mistakes. You have 2 hours in between that last matchup and this one to talk things over and make sure some of those communication errors are not present in this matchup.
Yeah, we got a 2 versus 4 cough up, as has happened many a time for Blue Jays, losing clutches that they shouldn't. You know, players playing too aggressive and others playing too passive, and a lot of times not on the same page. But Classia and Laxi were treats to watch, that is for sure. Junior as well, playing some confident Counter-Strike himself, was able to put it across the line, but now facing a truly difficult opponent in the form of Marsborn. You know, he's very good at dropping the lower echelons of North American Counter-Strike, but when it comes to punching upwards, that's where Junior struggles. That's where he really needs to deliver in a matchup like this.
Yeah, you're going to look to see some of the replication of that success. We will see the Vetos here roll out, and a little bit different than the way things shaped up last go around in that 3-map series, where Blue Jays picked into Nuke and got blasted 13-3. They won't do that same thing again here. And the same is true kind of in a reversal of Marsborn. Their last their first map pick was going to be Ancient in that last series. So both teams kind of switching it up here, and Inferno picked out by the side of Blue Jays, seeing what they can capitalize on there. Maybe a little bit of a read coming through from watching their last series for the side of Blue Jays and trying to punish, versus Ancient being picked out, which is Blue Jays saying, hey, we got you on it last go around, we're going to look to do the same thing. And then that leads to the exact same decider as well in Anubis if required here for this best of 3.
Yeah, surprising that we don't see Train. Blue Jays veto it away. as well. So that's one of Marsborn's, I feel like one of their strongholds. I think they've played some very good CS on that map in the past, and that will head on out. Inferno was really strong, though, for the Blue Jays when we saw it earlier on today. I mean, Laxi was playing exceptionally well, and has been so far in this Blue Jays jersey, and I hope to see him for longer-term projects, because back in Akimbo, it wasn't necessarily a professional project, but still able to give most of North America a run for his money. Now a chance to kind of play in a more professional environment with a chance to go to ESL Pro League. Eyes on you, Laxi. Maybe he can make it to the big leagues.
I would certainly hope so here. I feel like, again, obviously there's a huge structure change when you're dealing with a team like Akimbo, who I think called everything off spawn and almost constantly rushed. It's a bit of a change here, as we know Blue Jays like to play it a little bit slower, but he's still slotting into the system nicely. You're seeing some of the mechanics come through effectively that he brings to the table. So there's still a whole lot of potential, a whole lot of excitement here as this team extends even further. Speaking of exciting here, we've seen this B setup. It was the exact same one they ran last Inferno. They're running it back here. Classy with the flashbang, Junior and Classy looking to fight off the contact of Cryptic.
Top ropes here for Cryptic, but gets uppercutted away. 2 kills so far, needing that extra one. There's a goosh landed onto Chop, but same goes to Junior. He's in trouble. Everyone's missing. But eventually, Marsborn break through. Classy on low HP as well, but here comes the dualies. Rolling through on the flank, running even. Being quick. But needing a long-range headshot. 2 players tuck that dark, but Grizz not ready for that pull position. Caught off guard, and everyone dropped. It's Blue Jays who mow through the pistol.
Yeah, full team effort this time around, where it was Classy and Junior doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Everyone getting involved in this pistol here. And at least it's still successful on that setup. I think really well done from Classy to stay alive and ensure that they don't press the issue in towards coffins. That's where post plants get a lot more tricky when you're retaking there. So the fact that Classy stays alive and contains that space, and how active Laxi is, how fearless he is on the flank, it just makes sure that the post plants were never established for Marsborn. You can't really get away often with huddling in the back of the site. I mean, you just finished watching a Falcons demo. You know that better than anyone.
Hey! Yeah, I might be crafting something in between those big breaks, alright?
Sorry, no spoiler.
No spoilers. I totally haven't already tweeted about it, so.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. But yes, we have Walko swinging forward here. Trying to draw a rotate, and he has. Blue Jays defense looking like Falcons on Inferno as they over-rotate to the B site. Now Junior returns back in time. Jiggle peeking in middle, has a back turn. Viz just moonwalks into him, but a Deagle headshot right back. And we've got an ace site that's under threat.
Not a bad answer back there with the Deagle. Tough to trade that out. Now he picks up a FAMAS for his troubles as well. Walko, the edge of this smoke. Is he going to scale through? It seems likely. And running into the brick wall. Oh, Laxi able to react to that. Now he's running through the smoke as well for Cryptic, creating chaos. And Freshie to finish off the job. As Blue Jays move up 2-0. They punish the force by here. Even with the slight over rotations, they get back where they need to be in time. And are able to use utility to delay that take from Marsborn.
It was a good idea from Marsborn. They almost got the timing they wanted. In middle, Junior almost left the setup. Does return back in time. Delivers the one. Fast rotates as well. You're talking about it. Good awareness there from Alaxi. Sometimes it's a bit tough when you're on the site and you have to deal with both Pit and Apps, but he makes the right read. They're going to commit through the smoke. And an immediate tactical called in here from Marsborn. First gun round is going to be a little ways away, so I wonder what the thought process is here for Lucid, who was in the server yesterday and was still enough to deliver a 2-0 win over Marca Registrada. But now he's calling from up above.
The job's a little bit easier when you have full 5. Did feel like, you know, even despite that, Marsborn were still able to get some impressive maps. I think of that Nuke map where all 4 people that were loose, who were able to kind of pick up the mantle. And here's Junior with the MP9, trying to farm up some economy.
Go close right, and he gets dealt with. Does decide of Junior, Laxi out of ammo. Freshie needing to guard these guns, and that smoke picked up is big time. That allows him to scoop up guns, or you think. Still a push down banana makes things weird. But no deagle headshot weaved in between. Grizz to the MP9. Close, but no cigar.
Hey, well, I mean, they accomplished the goal of at least making sure Junior doesn't farm up some of that economy by landing that quick kill. But Classy is staying alive in all 3 rounds here. Means he can probably just toss over and up to Junior's side of things. Good start once again for Blue Jays, who have had their struggles on their first series. They weren't really winning pistols, to be honest with you. They were constantly losing them out, as starting them off slow in these series, and that's been a big change. I think the setups have been a lot more effective very quickly. Went 0 for 4 in the first matchup on pistols versus Marsborn in those first 2 maps, which didn't start them off great, but able to get back into the swing of things ever since then.
Yeah, today's win over Boss was brought to you by Walco, who has been playing exceptionally since he's kind of returned to playing at the moment. Kind of stopped playing with the party astronauts. Took a step back from competition, but now returning to play with Marsborn. And one thing is that Walco just has these games. He plays very impactful positions where sometimes he can just frag out of his mind and take over games. Kind of have that Walco match.
He has that capability. I think always calling took a little bit of a dampening on that, but one thing I know about Walco is that he works a lot on his mechanics. So I think after a little bit of a break here and him coming back and already looking warmed up, it doesn't surprise me all that much. Great counter
flash. Yeah. No chance there. Junior even eating more grenade damage. There's a molly.
Man.
And no chance at a refrag.
Really fighting for it here. They're not giving up on this, but the utility's been way too good for Marsborn. Walco full stationary. Won't have any more util. You just have to rely on patience right now.
You're worried about logs. He's stepping forward, though, around the angle. Walco's got the headshot. Classia does play close, though. Barrel scene. Walco knows. Classia, will he be hard cleared? Yes, Walco's got a triple in this round to win it. Single-handedly for Marsborn.
That'll do. 3 entries right there. I mean, that is exactly what he's capable of. Watched him on Nuke here. He looked like he was just destroying Blue Jays constantly on both sides of the half there in the outer yard. And as you said, he plays very impactful, very aggressively on this Marsborn team so far that we've seen, and you can see why they set him up. I mean, that's just good setup from Marsborn and even better execution from Walco.
Freshie in big trouble. That's not great for Laxi. He's so cooked. You'd have to think only a dink gone to Viz. Not enough. That makes 3-1. Blue Jays will have a buyback, but you're seeing just the protocols there from Marsborn. You have that beautiful flashbang that Walco calls for to fight back the banana control. And it just owns the Blue Jays.
Yeah, not only the flashbang with the molly to make sure that Junior can't fight forward right there. The HEs that keep him down low. There's just so much follow-up when Walco goes through that smoke. Well-placed HE. Junior not allowed to take space on Banana here, but keeping his op posted up in the meantime. Got a smoke on top brackets here for the CT side, but the setup looking a little bit gambly towards the B side of the map as Halls is being taken right now by Marsborn. That bodes well for them. Take the space.
Gonna go through this, so double nades. And then calling the bluff. Smoke's about to fade. There's an op behind that could be threatening. Chop in the apartments is going to try and sell an A play. Junior is posted here on the B site. He's going to take the smoke though at 30 seconds, and it looks like they're going to try running through. Does dive back in towards the dark position while Clasia is making magic happen. A wallbang headshot from Junior. Didn't even see him. And everyone blows up on the B site. Junior with the hold. And the round is over. Chop in Narnia.
Guns to be recovered here. Even Freshie looking for a gun to pick up on his own. And it's got. Okay, he survives there, Chop. Not quick enough on the draw to find the kill, but is able to stay alive here. And that's a great defense on that B side coming through from Junior. Getting out of that risky position forward facing and the utility, just forcing them through the gray screen of that smoke. Pushing past the smoke, taking those sort of risks, providing extra eyeballs away from Junior as he plucks them out as well. Blue Jays make a decisive move. It's all in on that B side defense. They fight in front of the smokes as opposed to behind them.
Towering above. Marshall still in with a chance. Cryptic. Flashbang in. I think that might have been seen. Wolfie gets that tag. Are you kidding? Eventual escape
Walko
there for Cryptic. And just gets away from Walko turning the corner.
Wow. I can't believe Walko doesn't catch him. Cryptic was back turned, just running away. Walko unable to track his prey. At least to complete the kill that was started. Now they're going to run into this op here as a reaction. Junior on the line, posted up. They have utility to force him off, or is it going to be a dry peek from Wolfie? Instead, he falls off the line, allowing them to scale. There's that utility. He can't afford to peek into this Wolfie op.
So he's standing on the angle, though. It's a committed fight. That's the problem. Junior gets his one, but will be quickly traded by the masses. And Blue Jays on the B site. Marsborn will walk in for free. Hunt begins. I mean, bold angle from Junior there. Was hoping someone swings from Boiler and not three people rumbling around the corner up close. And is given a chance on Laxi.
Oh, that might do it on the Cryptic. I don't know how that didn't bounce right, but able to stay alive here. They're still hunting. They're very aggressive on this. They've got to contain, though, and I think they know the risk of turning that corner. And 3 players won't stick around too long. Entry pathing looking phenomenal. Walko to lead it off there on the trade, making sure Junior can escape, but also, you know, the reason I think Junior's playing that confidently, he does have Freshie up above him, kind of watching forward there from balcony. And the hope is that then Freshie can cover as that op takes that first point of contact. But Wolfie is too quick right there and plays coverage on the op right there. And ends up being really well coordinated on the attack. We got another buy here, and it's the same setup here. Just trying to get wild going banana. If any control gets taken here, you set up with those flashes that are a reaction off the back of utility.
It's always a seesaw with that utility. One flashbang counters another. It's just the person who loses is the person who throws the flashbang first.
Yeah.
And a retake.
Well.
Boost over, though. And a walkthrough, easy peasy. All this utility being disrespected.
Blue Jays have bluffed a lot of this banana retake control, not taking it, but Chop might be taking contact on this A side. Oh my god, he spins on 1 HP. Can't escape the HE, but he does draw a hell of a lot of attention. And it slows the round down.
All right. HE to break the smoke. Hiding around the edge of it, though, is Cryptic. And the counter utility, or perhaps just a team flash. No, it was Classia.
Oh,
does get it. Now Laxi's going to hear them running up mid. Up on the boost. No flashes. It's time to strike.
Oh.
0. He gets none. Junior, MP9, running in the open. Desperation. Nothing. Laxi had a triple spray down in front of him. Instead, he gets nothing. Gap and smoke will allow a chance at a retake. But what could have been?
No one budging right now. It's going to be so slow in this retake. They've got to get moving here, hoping that a mistake is made, but that's not the case. Coverage on all angles right now. Spotting out Viz. What's one quick kill from Classia?
Now the walk forward. Cryptic. In with a chance, but doesn't flick fast enough. Wolfie sharp on the shot. But that could have been it. Right there for Laxi. One headshot in there would have been enough to win the round. Man.
I feel like 3 backs turned. If he's just crosshair at head level, that's a different story, but I think that elevated angle makes it difficult to get those big spray downs and land those headshots. Just mechanically a whole lot more challenging. It just does damage instead of getting any sort of kill. That would have changed the tides of that round. Or could have at least. Uh-oh. Boost. Oh, that's a double. That's a double. Oh, Chop. He's the one that tossed it in second there and gets rewarded for his HE throw. This one cleaned up in a jiffy.
Ugh. Man, I'm just thinking about that moment. I was so ready for a highlight in my bones when I watch Laxi with 3 backs turned. But that feels like it has the most pressure on it. When you know the kills are going to be easy. You're ready yourself. You tense up. That is the art of the choke. But it's all good. It's 4-4. And Viz has a clean and easy kill. And will just knock down Classia from the perch. And it puts Blue Jays in a weird spot. They don't have enough to go for big spending on AWPs. Stuff.
A really challenging position here economically. Obviously going to go all in. Marsborn fighting back here. Showing how effective, and maybe doesn't come as a massive surprise how comfortable this team is gelling with a couple of changes, but counter utility looking phenomenal. Map control, just all the protocols here to trade things out are all the more punishing. The Blue Jays do have to face even bigger challengers. Walker's been providing so much damage on this B side. The utility damage looking to rain on it as well. Cryptic down to half HP. They started 4 players on Banana, and as the dust settles, they eventually kind of fade away from that setup. An early sacrifice that you think would lead to a little bit more ground, but leads up into a eventual more passive hold on this B side.
So holding on to brackets control, though. Maintaining the pressure. Still a smoke and a molly available for Classy at 30 seconds. This B site should just be closed. Right now, it's Blue Jays who just by sheer utility should have this. So it's coming back to the A site instead with 25 seconds on the clock.
Sometimes this A side has fallen over, though. And Lax is going to be a little bit removed here now. Outside of the smoke, looking for smoke spam. Nothing connecting, and it's going to be a push from Malco through it.
Does get the kill, but seconds remain on the clock. They have to run through smokes. Freshie gets a second, needing to stay alive. Lots of team damage in the mix, too. But needed a triple. And that puts Blue Jays in for a retake, but they know there's so much damage done. Still, they won't try it.
Enough.
I would have put a molly to the back site just for fun. Classy needs the utility. Yeah, just to see, hey, maybe I do burn someone out of position and we get a 2v2. I think if they had a smoke, they'd try.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I think the smoke is the big missing piece here. Always difficult to scale in those sort of rounds when so many different angles to cover. Ours would do a great job again of managing the clock just enough to create weakness in the defense. I mean, whenever you're executing into that A side and you've got one player watching arches that late into a round there, not really coordinated with the other two defenders on that A side, it is kind of an advantage for that T side, even though you do see Laxi get his one. You always want to be dealing with a triple crossfire, pit sight, something of that nature that could be a whole lot more effective than just grouped up on site like that. Actually goes for the Deeg, no luck. Getting shut down here in apartments.
Four on 5 and a gamble to B site. That is a very incorrect gamble. Oh my goodness, the stun for Freshie. He just got hit with 3 flashbangs. Oh my goodness, no chance. That is one thing that Lucid has brought here for Marsborn, is that they are so tactically sound. I mean, we had the pleasure to watch this team nearly qualify to the major at the North American MRQ, and they showed that level. Sometimes it would fall apart. Sometimes players would maybe overthink and overcook a situation, but Marsborn do play a style of Counter-Strike that is of a very class level.
No, I'm right there with you. I mean, I think they have an excellent structure, and as you can see, it's already kind of slotting in nicely with some of the changes that they faced. It's under pressure here on the B side of the map. It's a rifle falling to the floor there. Same is true for Junior and his Deagle. Can't last too much longer. But the utility we've already seen here on Inferno, especially when you have, you know, a full team that is ready to capitalize on the utility, that is ready to take that space. The execution power of this team and the buy-in of these players is all with it when it comes down to, you know, the sort of structure that Lucid brings to the table, or the experience that Wolfie has internationally playing out in Europe. I think both of those add immense value.
All of that combining, but how do they react to the bottom B control at the moment? Marsborn running out of utility themselves. So eyes have to be set towards the A site.
They're able to, capitalize on some of these early resources spent down B. It won't stick around forever. The smokes eventually will fade, and that'll start maybe an effort to recover some of this lost space as Cryptic just jiggles down. Starts to feel a little bit of the heat of the pressure, the utility that heads his way. His job is to delay, allowing for more players to stack over towards A, but Laxi is going to rotate back.
Yeah, obviously still no brackets pressure, but the risk of an apps pop. Classy is watching this. It's an extremely powerful setup, but look at this utility set. Will that be enough to stop them in the apartments? Oh my goodness, what an entry from Viz, but Classia still stands, not Tawalko's spam. A beautiful execute from Marsborn. Take notes.
And just another little trick up the sleeve right there on this T side. Pulling that one out late in the half here for even more opportunities to capitalize. They've been so effective at isolating these fights on the anchors.
That is some high-level stuff. I mean, perfect for the setup that they're trying to run. Everything's so beautiful about that. Smoke in front of lane, segments off that apartments player so he doesn't get vision into apps. It also lets the lane players run through a smoke and challenge the pit player. Moto smoke in play as well, all from alt mid. The utility set thrown. Marsborn with the beautiful call and then a beautiful execution. That got me feeling some type of way, Cole.
Excitement, hope.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
Yeah, I mean, again, the structure that they're bringing right now, incredibly well versed here on their map pick. I'm right there with you. I'm incredibly impressed. Entrance found once again. Backing open, faster play from Wolfie this time, trying to lead the charge up B. Gonna get met with counter utility. Again, the ping pong flashbangs that roll on up Banana allow for Wolfie to capitalize, at least for an opener, but Cryptic strikes back here and is gonna eventually have to fade away. But a 1-for-1 here and so much disruption as they still look to scale up Banana.
Matching for Classy, that just misses. Or maybe that was an attempt to blind anyone running forward. Either way, a massive utility dump on the B site. Still, though, Marsborn will come back to A. Only 2 players present. And walking back into the angle, Chop has the instant headshot.
Gets past the line and punishes Junior. Now it's just an MP9 and he's spotted. Isolated. His teammates are completely removed. He has to go for some miracle play and it's not going to go his way. Cryptic spotted on the other side of the map here. Leads to this one looking likely for an 8-4. Just a marathon sprint now for Cryptic to try and make this one possible. And the 1v3, but Chop's going to be the first hurdle he has to jump, and he can't get past him. At 8-4 half, after a little bit of a slow start, they go on a 7-round run to close us off.
As he turns it. Nice headshot.
And we are back aboard. 8-4 right now between Marsborn and Blue Jays. And Marsborn playing absolutely awesome Counter-Strike at the current moment.
Yeah, I'm so impressed. We're on that first half there. Looks like they have a whole lot of tricks up their sleeves to try and capitalize and bring this to an 8-4 half despite losing the pistol, losing the first 2 rounds after. They make it look like a dominant half when the guns come out. Now could they close it out on the CT side? It's a good start there. Quick pistol shot right there on the Cryptic, and his motion already punished. His Grizz fires up as well, but he continues to go for these fights here. Walko now left alone, but Viz finds another, cutting off the player going through Balk, and this one completely crumbles. Junior now left last man standing. He's sharp at the P250, but he has to do it all.
Okay, and he won't even be... He tries to plant, but somehow, as he's going down to press the digit, Chop takes him out. 9-4 for Marsborn. And a runaway map. I thought we were going to see something clean and procedural here from the Blue Jays, but Marsborn have played a wonderful team-based map of Inferno so far. They haven't needed ridiculous triple kills. A lot of these rounds, they've totally outplayed them.
They've just limited the multi-kills of Blue Jays completely in that first half. At the best, you're talking about a one and done. Outside of those first 3 rounds, it has been so incredibly dominant at shutting that aspect of Blue Jays' game. It's one of the better aspects of that team. Completely out.
And the rest of this should be shut down just as the flash comes through. It does blind 2 eventually. Terrible timing, but it's not going anywhere. Grizz locking it down with 2. And Marsborn well on their way to taking their map pick and advancing here in EPL qualifier. Was it just the stand-in difference? Viz, the player the coach was filling, is 16-8.
Yeah. I mean, they, again, Lucid obviously feeling a little bit mechanically outmatched there when he was playing, but they still were able to get wins. That was what was so impressive, is that somehow they plug and played Lucid in the server on what I think was, as far as I'm aware, a pretty like last minute decision that they had to make. so you have no time to kind of prepare or at least like learn utility. You can already see what happens when they're at full force here. The executions are deadly, and Viz's firepower definitely being felt. Look at this setup here. Out of the gates, dodging the flashes. 4-man bracket setup that they're looking to walk into.
Molly. Oh, into Boiler. That singes 2 players. It's big info right now for Marsborn. And in fact, they're just going to let him have mid. You know what? You're coming in with all these players. We're just going to toss some utility in and peace out. As Cryptic gets knocked forward, extra rotates are here as well. With 30 seconds on the clock, they have yet to make a commitment.
I mean, maybe the last-ditch effort towards B. Bomb is recovered and heading in that direction, so only option really available, and Walko still has a molly. Throw that down any moment now, and he can delay this one.
Is he gonna deploy it? In they go. He's gonna keep utility in hand. Here comes a flashbang. Lines up 1. Walko just needing to play for the time, and he's gotten both kills. Classia's setting down the digits. And Freshy has got the coverage!
Oh my
But
god.
they didn't get it down in time!
Oh! Oh, I thought they had it. I thought Freshy did enough with the coverage, but the bomb plant doesn't come through quick enough delay offered up by Walko in the chaos. Capitalizing on the clock. And so 2 saved rifles roll out for Blue Jays, but no reward of the round victory. A chance at heroics just gets ripped from them. And they're just letting loose.
Might signal the end of this game unless Wolf can cough up this hold, and he does. Falls to Freshy. Weakened A site, but a good crossfire between Grizz and a flank developing. Walko can't get the kill though. So that's 5 players up the lane. Now Viz activates for just 2. Is that enough to consider going for it? Is the question. But that's a deep moto smoke. That's an angle here for Chop that he might want to take. Full belt to utility to consider going for it. And Classia looking away, but hits the headshot. As he turns back, it's a save.
Wow. Classia still managing to find impact there and punish the flank that was missed out on. As the scaling too quick from Blue Jays, looking like they let it all lie on that rush alone and rewarded in the biggest way. So much risk taking right there all throughout it. Pushing the apartment smoke that was thrown in deep towards the long haul. A huge risk, and then capitalizing on a surprised Wolfie. I think he had a little bit more time to recover. There's a desperately needed round for Blue Jays right there. There's a ticket back for Blue Jays here. Break that money, show up with a little bit more of those heroics, see if you can punish. This team is tough to put out, but you have to imagine that that structure gonna go a long way there. Grizz back turned and gets a headshot onto Freshy, but he's got the better gun.
For Wolfie though, and blinded by the flashbang, takes the off angle, now forced back by the molly.
GG.
Stand and fight. Well, no longer standing. MP9 does come back in though, and could allow for an extra rotate. A missed banana smoke though. I think Junior has an angle for it. Swings past. Top don't care. He gets onto the site. He can mount a defense from here. Tucking towards back of new box. And Laxi burning in his teammates molly. I think he's cryptic to get the trade, but a 2v2 and a fast flank. That will not be respected. Bomb dropped. 1v1.
Can't find the bomb. There it goes. Finally, gather the bomb there and running through the smoke there. Might get a good idea of where this last player is.
Walker gets to post up the left side of Banana. Swings out of timing, and Classia annihilates him. Walco had one shot at the king and is blasted.
Oh man, and it gets chaotic. It's in such Blue Jays fashion in which we see some of these rounds potentially just crumble in front of them, but this time Class showing up with some of his signature clutching. And that is the economy snapping here for Marsborn here. That is the ticket back for Blue Jays in this game, in this map. Five USBs, all they have to bring to the table in this one.
One with a nifty tactic, though, that I actually like. There's two players on the boost. And if an improper CT smoke comes through, like that, the first player activates, he goes down, there's a second. Is that they're going for a little stack? Never mind, they were going for the boost. I thought both were playing at the same level. Still, though, Cryptic could get found here by the boost, and he gets 3 instead. And that will call curtains on this round. As a legendary hold from... My god. Okay. Junior does spin around for the instant headshot.
Jeez. Could have been a little bit more scary.
If he got the quick double dink onto Freshie, I think there's a chance.
Yeah, catching Junior while he's planting the bomb. If he had any better weapon right there, definitely, but a couple kills there, about what you'd hope for in a round like that for Blue Jays. This time, able to back up this full gun round with a lot of utility, with an AWP for Wolfie. Heading in that direction of Banana. Molly's in multiple of them here. And a boost above the smoke. Doesn't get caught there. Wolfie misses his shot, but is unpunished. Is able to escape here. Leaving that T side with bruises with the utility damage. Offense is so separated right now. We got brackets control being established, but they want to make the moves here. It seems pretty set and standard. So they do have brackets control that they want to finish towards B with the bomb still being positioned there.
It's a clock that Marsborn are trying to use as their weapon in this round. You can see the utility continually being cycled here at B. Walco has a re-smoke coming through at about 30 seconds. There's a util set. Here comes the re-smoke. Walco likely to fight in front of this when the time comes. Here comes the util set. Wolfie at the dark pillar. Flashbang through and nails the first shot. Walco does not continue pressing forward, however. Wolfie just keeps racking up shots, though. Had a third chance, but not quite meant to be. Walco deny. The run on through and deny the plant, not quite, but he gets the kill either way, and that leaves Freshie in an unwinnable situation as Grizz will catch him. Playing with the time excellently there. Or the side of Marsborn. This map point for them.
Yeah, I mean, at least the bomb plant right there able to go down, but like you said, I think so much panic in that execute and so little utility left for that T side with how Wolfie's playing that one. Even the fact that Walco doesn't fully commit, he's still able to line up 2 kills while avoiding the flashes with his position behind the pillar. Which is perfectly played from Wolfie. That's a little bit of that experience in the positioning that he's so effective at. And now playing confidently. No op on the other end of the server. Luxury to push down and peek forward and towards middle. But the clock management right now for Marsborn, saving utility late into these rounds. They understand the tendencies of Blue Jays to be a little bit slow on their map control. And so hanging back has been their effective tool to win these rounds.
It looks like they're gonna do it again. Going to be the arch take. Wolfie in trouble. He doesn't get the take his Molly, but he picks off the second player in line. Cryptic will still progress forward. Molly in towards lane, but an overstep from Grizz. That leaves Viz to put up the hold on the site. Gets a dink, but not the extras.
Oh my
it will
God.
be chopped to finish off Glacia. 2v3, a site.
Oh, straight through the smoke right there, and a little visual. One player spotted inside the pit, stuck. Allowing for them to zone in on their location, but he gets out off the back of the flashbang. The bullet just vanishes. So some survival for Cryptic right now.
And a flashbang high. Wolfie extends, but not enough. There's another flashbang high low. Junior gets the one. It's a 1v1, but Cryptic's got it. And Blue Jays stay alive on Inferno.
Wow. Survival instincts right there. Able to escape and win the 1v1 on 1 HP for Cryptic, keeping his team in this one. Just enough between the duo to seal that one on up despite the chaos. Blue Jays surviving in these clutch moments. This team is so hard to put down.
Some of these rounds just such nail biters. Marsborn in good position. I mean, dude, where did the shot from Wolfie go?
I don't know.
I mean, did Cryptic just get out of the line in case? Or just in time? I mean, I don't know. Whatever the case is, you can't dwell on it. Yeah, here it is. Actually, for literally 2 frames, you can see a portal open up and swallow up the bullet. All right.
You just have to pause it at the right time.
Yeah, you just have to pause it at the right time. It's like it's like trying to find Bigfoot. You know, 2 frames. Oh my God, look at that! It's the Bigfoot.
Okay.
Poor Chop is in some trouble here at B. Yeah,
you know
man,
what? Not all that bad. Surprised it only takes 14 damage. After all is said and done.
I like the utility set that Chop has. It's really feigning that there's some sort of force buy.
You know what I miss? I miss 5 smokes dropped outside of CT spawn. and like 157 while the rest of the team stacks on the A side. That was one of my favorite Inferno moves.
We should bring that shit back.
We gotta.
Oh
I think it's about time for people to start recycling that. The cycle, like Counter-Strike strats sometimes come in cycles, and I think that one's about ready to revive.
The most infuriating. The most infuriating round ever. Unfortunately, it's a nice A stack. Oh, USBs do get found. Oh, we got another AK dropped. Well, they cleared Chop back at the site. They surely. Ooh, you had a chance. Maxi was not looking. Yeah, 3 bullets to get 1 kill off the USB. There we have it.
I want to know whose charm this is right now. Look at it floating on the edge of his gun.
Why would you ever want that?
I just put, you know, some of those new major charms on my USP. I didn't get any good ones though.
Oh, I got the ones you wanted, because the only good souvenir package to open from those is the Mirage one with the
Yes.
Mongols and
Yes.
and Vitality.
Yes, absolutely.
You know, we're hunting for the gold knot. We're hunting for the 910 Ace
The
Desert
910
Hydra.
Desert Hydra Ace. That would feed generations. Not just families, but
So it's only a 1 in 3,756 chance to get it. You know, that's actually how rare it is to get a red in the souvenir package.
jeez.
No problem for a guy like me with all these cases being open these days. We got Viz defending here on the arch side. Banger flashbang forces one right back towards spawn. Viz in trouble though, on a timer in this position, about to be flanked. But instead, his teammates have saved him. Viz can't save himself, however. This comes down to Grizz holding on inside of the pit. One helped up by Chop. He dies in his own molly. That lets Junior have a chance at the clutch. Are you kidding? 1v1, 14 HP. And Wolfie walking up with the AWP, coming up the lane right now. Back turned here for Junior. He'll spin back in and get taken down by the USP. And that's the map. Unbelievable way for it to end. A 1G nearly cost Marsborn. But at the end of the day, they played the much better Counter-Strike. They're going to take map 1 here of the series.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how much clutch factor Blue Jays really have in some of these rounds, but when it comes to dealing with a team with that much structure and that much capability, it is a whole nother task trying to move on. And sure, maybe Inferno being Marsborn map pick, they're a little bit more prepared for the exact setups and the tendencies of Blue Jays, but you know, no matter what the case is, when you're relying so much on big multi-kills like they were in that last series and how they opened up this matchup versus this team in Marsborn, a little bit weakened with the coach. This time, at full force, Marsborn are able to show really what they're capable of.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta
And we are back aboard. Marsborn able to take map number 1, and they have just been playing some pristine Counter-Strike. It has structure, it has finesse, and, well, they're now up a map versus the Blue Jays and one away from sending this new look roster out of ESL Pro League contention. The one that challenged M80 just yesterday could fall 2-0 in what could be a big-time surprise, but now dry run up middle into Walco's dual Berettas. The first bullet is a headshot. Does he have anything more from the 2 guns? A second in line. And not quite the third. Good damage downrange, but a 3v3.
Enough delay though. They're boxed into Donut right now. That's a good molly to try and get out. But in the meantime, Viz pushes forward and covers the flank. So now it's just Clasia left standing. The 1v3 trying to pull this clutch on home, but too much coverage keeps him isolated. And they're all grouping up, just keeping that bomb safe and sound as a smoke looms in the face of Clasia, making this one feel not possible. Outside looking in, without bomb in his control, there's no real way out of this. He's just going to look to play off the clock here and reposition, but already Viz ready to meet him with a flank in the cubby.
Yeah, Clasia,
clear.
he will clear it. Oh, all right. 1v2. 2 players in Donut, though. Staying very sneaky here. And a timing could be missed out as Clasia has made his way through CT spawn. Has to actually enter the tunnel. And now the jig is up. Double swing. And no miracles today from Clasia. Marsborn with the pistol. Good start. Dangerous position.
Yeah, I mean, I love that Walco, when it's so rare to do this, takes that opening kill and doesn't stick around here. When you see a dual Beretta firing up like that, it is almost guaranteed to be, okay, we're fighting until the death. We're not giving up this space, but he gets that kill, falls back, delays the round even long enough for Viz to flank, and beautiful round put together already from Walco. Good flashbang, but too late on the trades here. Do get their way on in. Also effective.
Uh-oh.
Has to rely on a little bit of smoke spam, but looking to deny the bomb plant, but they can lock in the digits. All right, Classy able to punch it in, and an extra kill involved as well. So much out of so little for Blue Jays there.
All right. Tons of damage on the eco, plus the bomb plant. That's about the best way this kind of round can go. Barring the 2% chance of a miracle. And so all aboard. A perfect buy coming through from Blue Jays. But losing a couple of your guns means everyone else upgrades for the CT side. This will be no bonus round. This is where it means something. As we're looking to have a collision in middle. It's a 3-man start. And Laxi will not challenge. Set an amazing grenade. Somehow that didn't deal more. Lane control coming up.
Walker re-smoking and committing his position. I mean, just caught in the wide open of middle if there was any activity from this T side, but a lot to escape. Cryptic gonna settle on the flashbang to get them out. Walker gonna take an off angle to try and play off in Red Room here. That can be effective if they're scaling into Donut, but leads to a lot of danger as well in a committed fight that is tough to escape from when a molly hits your way like that.
Oh, what? Laxi wasn't ready. Laxi wasn't ready, and there's no quick trade. Free exit for Walco right there. Now Clasia advances, however. Needs a headshot. Neither player's giving any. Here's a second challenger, but it's a darn FAMAS. Now, in a tough spot is Grizz, but again with teammates. Marsborn playing wonderfully together. Drop the bomb in middle.
There's always just one more around that corner, isn't there? They're trying to fight for these trades, but now you've got 25 seconds left in a 2v3, and you're just now starting to work through Red Room. You've got to get a move on.
It's out of Viz. On the angle, he's gonna take the off angle. He's gonna tuck away and have two backs turned. Freshie not quite good enough. Wolfie, though, I'm not sure about the positioning here. He's playing to stop the plant. Fake on it, looking for the kill, and it's a Tech 9 that Wolfie has picked up that will do in the round.
Oh my god, of course he has a Tech 9 right there. USP might just fall. But a Tech 9 just keeps his firepower up. Allows for him to close that one out there. And again, you can see how effective Marsborn are at coordinating their effort in this matchup. The collapse through middle, and you think it's a bunch of isolated duels, but there's just trades constantly favoring them. Double up in Red Room, double up in Donut to retake middle. And Blue Jays are constantly left dropping the bomb.
More pressure put on, but it's really a one-stop shop. No extra dimension to this play. Oh my goodness, there is currently 6 smokes down on the map at once. The fog is approaching, Cole.
The fog is rising. Well, peak.
Yeah, I know you've been playing some Peak. So have I. It's actually the fog rises.
Oh, sorry.
Present. Oh, what? Oh my goodness. Junior getting challenged by 2 players. This round is not done yet, though. Walco alive, but not for much longer. Chop arrives in the CT spawn. Very retakeable round, but Classy, will he get greedy for a gun? Not to be. He'll play around the site. Tucked in. Silent approach right now for Viz. Swing forward. Are you kidding me? Got the kill. Fake on the defuse.
Has to pick up the smoke. He's looking for it.
It's only a molly
that dropped instead.
Hold on. He can still attempt to defuse. Posts up. And looking quite over. The first bullet headshot out of the Classy Tech 9, or second or the third, whatever the case. The kill came through, and the eco victory for Blue Jays.
That's an unbelievably difficult round right there. They try and keep up the aggression on the side of Blue Jays. Pushing in towards A main. You feel like there's a guaranteed trade available. As we've highlighted, it's been one of their better moves here so far, is their aggression, but always is the buddy system that they go with. But Junior just punishes both with the Deagle. Backed into a corner. It gets overlooked, and Blue Jays able to arrive on the board because of that. A couple of close rounds actually mean this is a little bit broken of a bye. Hodgepodge together.
So slow creep forward. Running out of smokes, but enough for an execute here. Top sees a player. Will that force out one of his valuable pieces of util? Instead, it will go towards front cave. Aggressive move looking to be had, but Wolfie, just gonna hand his back over, but Junior will take his sweet time on the shot, then goes for the wall bang. And here comes the exec. Tough time here for Chop with only a P250. Holding behind a smoke, but flanks activating here for Grizz. Does a lot of damage, but Laxi at the same time is also on a backstab. And everyone goes down. Viz nowhere to stand. And Blue Jays are clawing back.
Just so patient from Blue Jays here. I mean, that is something that they obviously like to do, is draw that clock out. Able to punish in a big way by waiting out the smokes on the top of ramp and just leaving them open to these fights that Junior takes. Up the B ramp. Timeout instantly called from Marsborn. We've seen how willing they are to call these early and often. When they got off to a slow start on Inferno, their timeout led them to a kind of a 0-7 run. I mean, obviously they had the full eco that they had to chew through, but afterwards they did not look back in that first half of Inferno. So some things to discuss off the back of losing up against the half buy and getting their money reset.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, that half-by victory is responsible for like 3 rounds for the Blue Jays. You know, losing ecos in MR12 is even more devastating. You just can't afford to do stuff like that. And it really just came down to the mechanics in that round. Sometimes you just gotta hit the shot. Cryptic stepping forward. Strangely empty sight. 1 USP shows itself. He's calling the bomb back. Oh, we're in for a fun round here.
Smoke still for Walco on the other end of the map, though. I think that would help out a lot with these USPs, is trying to get people gray screen through the smoke, but not available on the ramp. Instead, it's just going to have to be the USPs that fight up against the rifles, and Cryptic does have a lot of space.
Here it comes. Cryptic pushes forward, walks into a crossfire, but the molly's just too good. Laxi can't whiff that shot. And I think Glacia will not clear the corner, but flick over fast enough. And that makes 3-all. Critically, money keeps getting broken here for Marsborn, so no AWP, or head armor, or kits. Even a FAMAS for Walco.
Extremely limited. Yeah, no kits in play here whatsoever. Trying not to sacrifice the utility. Seriously limited buy here for Marsborn. They want to just win it in the early stages of this round. We'll see what they have intended here for this opening. Now met by a molly. Viz is forced to fall away.
A lot of utility expended early that Marsborn don't really have. Smokes in cave, smokes at ramp, elbow. I think some uncoordination when it comes down to that utility set.
Oh, but this is good. When you're losing out on this utility, that just does require proactivity on the map, and that's what we see out of Grizz, pressing through A main. Able to say, hey, all clear here. Can set the resources right for Marsborn, even with the lack of utility left to delay.
Oh, the walkthrough, though.
Steadily from Chop and deals with 2 with the help of Wolfie.
That's huge. I think the smoke faded, and Viz watching the walkthrough. Can't quite get the second, but site access available. Glacia wanting to make a move off the reload. Here comes the push. Easy kill for Glacia. Does he have any extras? Well, he loses his teammate, and Glacia caught out in the open between too many different minds. There was a chance.
You have that A main aggression coming through there from Grizz, which is obviously very helpful. An extra luxury of the aggression through Donut, as well as the off angle initially from Chop. The fact that there were so many players there, I mean 2 players already expended on the lurk there for Blue Jays, getting shut down, really saves Marsborn the struggles, because rotating in towards that B set would have been very difficult if they were to make that decision earlier. Marsborn get the guns out, and they bounce back here. Timeout called from Blue Jays here. I want to make sure that Marsborn don't run away with this first half again.
Marsborn can claw back just a bit. But now an opt-out for Junior. Will that just be a donation to Wolfie, or will it turn into a round-winning piece? Disrespecting the door smoke is bold. But now Op posted up. Surely Chop heard that. No way. They're swinging out for you here. Scope on B ramp. But he doesn't have a smoke to actually stop him. Here comes the flashbang launch. And Junior falls off. An extra molly. Will there be a push down? Chop is going to continually jiggle peek. Op shot missed, though, for Junior.
There's still so much more on that corner. Good HE to do some chip damage, but they're looking decisive. It's going to be a contact approach here. Cryptic finds the opening in a second as well. That is nasty. Cryptic cracking open the bomb site here, and Wolfie looking to play savior.
Big timing.
But this round looking way too far gone here.
Big time timing. They don't know about it. Classy in the open loses the bomb. And Wolfie giving his team a chance with Grizz as well, finding a kill in middle. Can't commit to the spam, though. Onto the planter. That would be too big of a risk. Junior throwing grenades. Oh, will stay posted on the angle, however. Wolfie will not be making the big play to decide the round. Grizz to save. And the Cryptic double entry. Pain train.
Contact dry up the ramp even after your op is spotted. Maybe expecting a little bit of respect there, but how quick those entries were, I mean, there's no time to react for Marsborn. A timeout that leads the IGL to open up for 2.
Terrorists win.
Be able to bring a little bit of call and response here in between these two teams. He's able to hang on to his rifle. Waka with a lot of cash behind him. I don't think Blue Jays is going to be too eager to try and buy up in this round here. See what they can upgrade on. Set their sights on the next, more likely.
Walker going for the old faithful. Just gonna get him, Pete. But Grizz has got a shot back. And no trade from Freshie. And a boosted high elevation peak from Viz. Man advantage, Marsborn.
It's just forcing their hand now at this point. Walking out towards A. Again, try and contact approach, but absolutely no resistance. No even information spotting out this crawl. So Grizz could be left certainly surprised here. Wolfie gonna eventually transition his way in. But they're already out.
They are in. Wolfie. Freshie is not looking at Temple at all. Wolfie chooses not to hold the angle, though. Freshie is still not respecting the Temple play at the moment, despite a player tucked in, as you can see, as the beat comes through. Yeah, Freshie should have been a dead man if he was any other gun. Well, now Laxi. His turn, potentially, but Chop on the flank gets gooshed up instantly. USP's closing in from multiple angles, though, and that leaves Freshie in a 1v3. Low HP for the remainder, however, and Wolfie just needs a headshot, and he gets it! The eco victory from Marsborn with 1 saved AK. They can do it, too!
Oh, what a bounce back right there. Wolfie able to eventually complete that kill he started on the Freshie way earlier. And the 1 saved AK from Grizz, even despite playing up against the 4v5, continues his aggression through A main. Blue Jays with a severe lack of utility just can't get any safety in the post plant whatsoever. They're just left a little too chaotic there. And so they end up falling flat. Blue Jays left shattered here, not broken though. Still bringing it up by here. Junior with the AWP. Looking to set his sights on Cave initially. Finds the opening. Viz sideline now as the op takes initiative. Junior trying to scale them back into this game.
I mean, that's the type of initiative you want. 4 versus 5. But Grizz again back in it at A main. Wolfie's op is going to move in towards Donut. So many considerations to be making for this op. Where it's positioned will define this round.
Grizz finally pulling the trigger on this flank as well. Might be a little late, but still activating. Still have this mid lurk rolling out as well.
That doesn't spread to Walco's position. Caught him mid. It's an angle on a Cryptic. And he finds the kill. Well, it'll spur them on into the B site potentially. 30 seconds, they don't really have a choice. In the meantime, Walco makes a move onto Cryptic, and now Chop pushes the smoke, but has to keep going or else they'll just run away from him. And that's where Junior cuts him down.
These little pauses during the execute from Blue Jays. Feels like they're so understanding of their vulnerabilities here. And they're almost not even really executing or scaling into the site. They're tossing in their execution utility, and then they're waiting for flanks in the 4v5. They're playing this one incredibly well at manipulating Marsborn into these duels. And to be honest, out of what I've seen from them today here, I don't really expect this level of poise coming through in the late rounds. But they are bringing it here on Ancient.
And Blue Jays starting off a bit rocky, but have been able to stabilize. You're talking about this in-depth mid-rounding that we're seeing from them on this map. And I think Marsborn just not as comfortable tactically. They had a variety of different CT setups, especially on Inferno. Different ways to maneuver the map. But this one feels a bit more defaulted. And sometimes, you know, you see them expending so much utility at the start of these rounds, and it's Blue Jays who get the open site to execute. And then you also have Junior, who's really taking initiative, as we're starting to see that previous round as well. Something you'd like to see, especially from a player of Junior's caliber. He's doing everything you want him to do. He's not missing the easy shots so far in this qualifier. I think that's a big time thing that we've talked about. You know, Junior, good for his flashy flicks, but sometimes we just need bare minimum production. And he's really starting to bring that to the table throughout this quali.
Yeah, I think, you know, I'm right there with you when it comes to him hitting some more of the easier shots, but importantly, he's also bringing, I think, a little bit of X factor in the opening stages of some rounds. I mean, you see that last round after a bit of a frustrating loss, he just provides an opening pick for them instantly.
Oh. Double nades. Deal a lot of damage to Cryptic. Flashbang forward, though. Walco needing to inch down the ramp, but gets caught instead.
Some great setup here, but Cryptic down low, playing on the edge of this smoke. They're going to have a lot of utility to try and flush this position out as well. And Blue Jays, again, no stranger to using that clock to force out aggression from Marsborn.
No Molotov, though, to clear cave, so this attack gets very risky. Here comes a flashbang. And first kill strikes. Viz running guns for the second. There's a 2-for-1. And suddenly we're back at equals.
45 seconds. Still not a lot of motion here, but the setup on this B side going to be tested by Junior's op. Slowly crawling up the ramp side. Might get met by a wide swing. Shadow gives it up. Chop falls to that AWP here, and a Molly even on location. Chasing down this kill, but Wolfie's going to be way overrun here, and Junior finds another. Cracking open this B site. I mean, Grizz is making the rotate, but he's probably not going to stick around for much longer. I think he's going to look for a gun on Cat.
And that he's gonna get. He throws 2 smokes on top of himself. And he's getting hunted in from middle already. Laxi chasing. I mean, again, that bare minimum production we're talking about from Junior. Hitting the necessary shots. Things you like to see.
Again, in those 3v3s, when you need a little bit of X factor, him even just saying, I'm going to push forward first with the op. I mean, it is kind of a rare sign out of Junior when you talk about his familiarity and what he's comfortable with versus what he's doing in some of these rounds. Leading the charge with the op. I mean, he's doing it over towards A right now as well. Taking some initiative. Trying to clear out and play coverage for his riflers to get close by, but there's a deadly position in the tree. He's just gonna walk right into it.
Good trade there, at least from Freshie. He's very fast. No time to escape Cryptic. In the meantime, had a player take a glimpse at him. Painting on a wall. And now, Walko in trouble. Has so many angles to deal with. Classia pushes past the smoke. It had a gap in it. And that will call curtains on this half, most likely. 7-5. No extra kills. No loose pieces.
Bomb has been planted.
And Marsborn unable to come through with the same finesse we saw on Inferno.
You're gonna have to save that for the T side. Looking to clothesline chop. Easy on the inbound, just Viz left standing here at this point. 1v4 that he won't last much longer for. Laxi gonna put this half to rest here as we turn it to a quick break.
you turn around and tell me it's alright. A little bit more to keep me going. Feels like my feet have left the ground. Oh, nothing can hold me down.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
And a T side powered there by Junior as he brings up his production levels, brings a lot of opening kills for the side of the Blue Jays, and helped out by in-game leader Cryptic, winning them so many impactful rounds. A big-time eco to get them started. Now they're up 7-5. Can they get a pistol to keep it clean? Well, a three-man mid-push is going awry. Grizz, kill by kill, is cleaning them up. It just leaves Classy to deal with the flying T-side attacker there in the form of Chop. 4 players through Donut. And Laxi late to the scene. Bomb plant should be inevitable, barring a highlight moment.
That coverage already. Laxi gonna walk into the angle
Wow.
and instantly get shut down. Not a chance to turn that corner. Grizz playing protection on his bomb. And Freshie, I mean, I guess the one last little bit of hope there is that you do have a smoke, you do have a kit, and people like to leave this bomb site early. You got nothing to lose. Can you make something special happen here? It's ticking. They're all still in Donut, though.
Nah. This is not happening. Nope.
Oh, maybe.
No.
Smoke on the bomb.
Hey, oh my god.
Oh.
It's gonna happen.
Oh.
Or is it?
Oh.
No. He gets 3 players. It's a triple kill for Freshie on the way out. But,
I actually don't even
away.
know if he had time to defuse fully.
I think he did.
You think so?
I think he did, yeah.
Wow. Smart idea right there. I'd love to see that attempt. Even if it doesn't go your way. Again, saving $400, it's always nice, but winning a round like that, stealing it away is so valuable. Instead, Force Spy comes in a reaction from Blue Jays. Have to make it work with MP9s.
You might be
Eagles in the
wondering,
mix.
the way I know that is because I've played like maybe 1,500 hours of community server retakes, alright? I know what 5 seconds looks like.
You can feel it.
Yeah, you could literally, I just feel it in my bones at this point. Double swing is perfection. Force Spy could be dealt with. This could be Marsborn not only equalizing, but potentially taking the lead. Round's not done yet. I mean, let's see if Cryptic has a miracle. Could he catch players with utility in hand? The walk gun out, and there you go. There's the molly. There's the bomb flying forward, but not the second. Not another 5-7 headshot.
A nice angle from Cryptic there to create that disruption, but instant trade comes through eventually. Freshie moving maybe past the smoke there, and aggression down B is also punished. And they spot out at least where one player is. Freshie's still an unknown quantity, but they should be able to beat them to the punch, scaling in towards this B side. And that's a big sound cue. Freshie missing his jump means Chop has coverage on the flank, but he can't land that kill. Freshie ducks his bullets right there, and it's a chance now.
Both players get out towards long. Oh, deals up barrel C. Not quite. But that flashbang just reveals everything. And a self-flash as well. Wide swing gets him. And it's down to Viz. He gets double swung. And they win the Force Spy. You can't be serious. 3 versus 4. Multiple attempts. But a coughed up round. And Blue Jays are back.
I mean, that's just, again, it's one of those situations where it's unlosable. Getting flashbangs out right there when you possess such a massive element of surprise. They obviously have to look all over the site for you, and revealing yourself like that just opens the door so easily. A big missed chance to just kind of dunk in a lead here. Lay it up. I mean, that was so straightforward in the 2v2. Now Marsborn have to bounce back with a Force by Blue Jays now taking the reins on this one.
And Jiggle peek from Lax. He does see Walko advance.
Trying to work in towards red room here for Walko. On the other end of that smoke is Classio waiting patiently.
So Cryptic is solo right now. 2 Tech 9s charging at him. A third to the party is Viz. Beaks forward. Here come the Tech 9s. Cryptic on the line. Good trade from Wolfie. And the B-side execute begins. Smoke to short. Cave entry is possible. Walko's still here. Outside red. But it comes down to Classio, who can't get the double. Spray control from Viz all over the place, but it is enough. 91 damage dink there for Walko makes this possible.
Makes it a whole lot easier. Utility's still on play, though. Oh, HE's missed. Molly is a little better here, and a quick trade rolls out. It puts all the pressure on Viz. The 1v2 here. Trying to slow the round down.
You can segment the duels. Laxi on the swing. First headshot's good, but Freshie is just gonna stick it, and he's gonna win it. A good effort from Marsborn on the force. But Viz is able to save his gun. It's Freshie with ice in his veins on the defuse.
Yeah, risky stick, but I think whenever you're dealing with a situation where your opponent's low on HP and those 1v1s, it's so common for them to kind of turtle in their locations as opposed to go all in and try and take the duel. Try and play more off the bomb as opposed to going for those swings. So good read from Freshie in the clutch. Saves Blue Jays the concern of this one going 2 back and forth early, but with a bomb plant and 4 kills, you know they're going to keep the pressure on. Not giving up on this one. To an A execute. This is a pretty heavy defense leaning towards A, though. Smokes miss as well. One landed on the top of Donut. That's not where it's intended for. And way too many targets, but
wait a minute.
Entries are still found.
Cannot be planting the bomb in right now here for Classio. Instead, he goes up and over. Going back through the smoke. Though Chop is waiting, and he gets the easy kill. Back to the 2v2. Bomb on the ground, however. Players back default here. Wolfie does have a molly, but the question is, how does he want to use it? Smoke to CT, and Cryptic's crosshair gets drawn away by Chop, leaving Freshie, who is still unknown. In the 1v2, he's not going to move. He will sit inside the smoke. He will wait forever. Here's a re-smoke from Chop.
Moved, he budged a little bit here, but he's still stuck inside the smoke, waiting for the bomb plant here instead.
He's ready to move through. Off the plant, here he goes, back of the site. Both players in front of him and getting closed in by Chop. Marsborn come back into it. They keep force buying, and this time it works.
Yeah, I mean, so close, putting so much pressure. But eventually it cracks through, and they pull around back. Some excellent coverage. I mean, that is so challenging between Chop and Wolfie trying to coordinate in that 2v2, but I think the smoke was thought to be a flash by Cryptic right there, so he turns his crosshair away. Wolfie capitalizes perfectly on a multifunctional smoke. Now they just have to survive a force by Blue Jays, something that they ran into earlier on, and Chop taking a lot of damage here, challenging the 5-7s.
I don't like this, as he goes down to second deagle headshot from Junior. Can anyone win a normal round?
Cryptic scared off of A main, he got punished, but he still has a chance to fire up here. Misses out on the kill. Pushing the smoke, equalizes into a 3v3 now. Freshie going in for the all-in risk. Hoping that that plan was immediately evacuated. That wasn't the case, though.
Walko's still in middle, too. Is he going to flick down in time to take down Laxi, who will give up his back instead? The kills just come right to Marsborn, despite the monster double deagle from Junior.
going to need to do more than just 2 here at this point. They're grouping up, ready to walk out in towards it. He has a smoke to try and play off of in some fashion. He's going to toss it in towards Donut, but he's vulnerable. And his side is turned here. It goes for a challenge. Goes for a combo, and it's a third kill from Junior.
There's a smoke on Donut, too. He could run forward, try and deny. Oh. And he does! Junior on for the ace! He needs 5 Deagle headshots in this round, and now he has backup as well. Classia coming back in through the Donut, waiting for the smoke to fade. And it'll be Classia to win it. 4-1 Deags from Junior. Can you believe it?
I can't, man. That is so disgusting when you watch the round crumble around you, especially as you're the one still alive, as your teammates get aggressive and give up the advantage that you created, knowing you have to do even more in that moment. Junior arrives to the occasion. 4 nasty Deagle headshots there, and Blue Jays will be able to strike right back.
The craziest part is that it's still neck and neck, by the way. There's still a force buyback from Marsborn. And if Blue Jays lose it, they're back on square one. It's 10-7. Blue Jays have a lead, but this game is as close as can be. And it's just going to be a B hit. It's a B hit that's absolutely perfect for the situation. Cryptic drops the smoke. This is already lurking through his, though. He's made incredible amounts of noise. And a scramble back. Now Cryptic in need of a headshot here. It's AK putting on the pressure. Cryptic goes down. It's a 3 for 2 here. Mutil out. Laxi falls. A litany of trades. A 1v2 for Classia now.
I mean, a chance to show up with his heroics. He's been so good in the clutch, walking into Wolfie, who extends through the short side, catches him off guard, and it is more call and response here. Marsborn not giving it up.
Every round, except for one that has been collected this half, has been a force buy. Besides the freshie stick on the defuse, only force buys have won. Everyone's been battling with pots and pans. A spatula here and there. It is an absolute bar fight on Ancient now.
Wait a second. Are Blue Jays saying
No,
enough is enough?
No, they could. But like, what are you doing in the next round?
It's still kind of double eco territory, right? Junior's on 14K.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
1400 rather.
It's only 19 loss bonus here. 19 loss bonus. They are gonna admit defeat.
All right. A little bit of restraint shown here from the CT side.
Missed Molly? Are you
All
kidding?
right.
No. There's no way. There's no way that just happened.
No freebies here. The flank is coming through lightning fast, and they're still not scaling in towards B.
Cryptic
Should still
has
be
an
up to the
AK.
punch here at this point, right? But yeah, Cryptic can delay, and they're still not scaling.
The flank is fast. And Cryptic dueling. Where's the smoke for short? Oh my god, the flank's already here. Oh my goodness. They're not watching it. They're not watching it. Grizz is going to check and see the entire team and spray down 3. All right. Never mind me. 35 bullets in the Galil. That's good enough. There's no way they can get anything more. Surely, right? Well, 1, not the second. Instant headshot from Chop will keep this down, but this only makes the next buy for the Blue Jays even more tantalizing.
Is that next buy coming now, though? It is not half buy, actually. 5 MP9s here in the mix. I guess Junior going to save for an AWP in the next, so... I mean, man, you just have to imagine what could have been if they went for another force buy. Same call, same exact read, but would have had armor and better firepower behind it. I mean, it's probably a different story. Instead, opportunity to line it up 10 to 10. These MP9s can still be deadly. Great HE and Laxi elevating on the shelf side. Trying to cause disruption on the back of the flashbang here. Create some chaos. Chop actually the one to find the opener.
What is going on down here? Hi there. That works out. A good attempt with MP9s, I won't lie. I like the idea. The idea is, well, it should be enough. Oh god, it is messy. Everyone's taking loads of damage. But at the end of the day, it is just Junior. He does not have his trusted eagle. And a smoke to red room will all but make this round anticlimactic.
Chop saying, hey, the water's nice over here on B. You guys are so inclined to join up with me. You're inclined to give him a bit of a mid-peek. And the window missed, just barely.
Looking to get one of those guns that are down. There's an AK that has fallen on short. And Chop, or rather it's Walco playing up guard duty. As Junior jumps up. It's dealt with. It is 10-all. Marsborn, the victor of the Force Buy Wars. It was Blue Jays to bend the knee for this purchase. They can get out ops. They can get out everything. For the price of a couple of rounds.
Been so busy trying to nurse this lead here. But it is in jeopardy at this point. Tied up. But they prioritize making sure Junior can get an off here. The constant Force Buy Wars haven't really facilitated that. So that's the big decision here. Or why they call out this eco. Now Molly chips off a little bit of damage, but Cryptic is through it here instead of hanging back.
Main control, mid control. And out of utility are Blue Jays. A map underneath Marsborn's thumb right now. Now working towards Cave. Freshy forced for a fight. And both kills go the way of Marsborn. That is devastating.
Got a huge mid lurk as well. Map control fully in favor. Classy tries to pick up the mantle. Laxi playing passive, but this leads to a scale slowly up the ramp, which is the big vulnerability on this B site right now. No one covering.
The advance begins. Classia holding on the angle. Laxi, though, comes in on a timing as they contact walk forward. Grizz does have the instant kill. Walker with one of his own. And the B site vaporizes.
So much resources spent on this B site for cave control just to get punished like that. From the combo of Fizz and Chop. Tearing through this CT side. And now Junior's op in jeopardy here. Grizz on the line. He's got it covered. Will be able to drop the op that they saved so long for. And doesn't even get a shot to pop off in this round. Doesn't get that luxury here. Marsborn now take the lead away from Blue Jays.
I mean, that op was like a family heirloom. It was saved for generations to get. Bought with the retirement money. But immediately goes to waste. And it could cost Blue Jays a chance at ESL Pro League. The team that took a map off of M80. That's newsworthy here in North America. And now potentially falling 2-0 unless a Junior Masterclass is back. But that won't happen today. Instead, it's the 5-7s.
Oh my god.
2 kills. But Grizz will send a lightning strike down onto Classia. Laxi finished up next. And Cryptic with hardly anything to do.
Just hold on. Keep his armor here. Try and set the focus. He's got to work his way through Temple, but this 1v3 just not an option. No mistakes given over. Marsborn on the brink of 12, and they will capture it. digging deep, but this is what we know this team has is a big bag of tricks for this T side. That Wolfie and Lucid connect, rolling through with Grizz stepping into second map here, firing on all cylinders. The openings are instant.
Terrorists win.
Could you believe it? Marsborn, Force by Wars, absolute slugfest. And now we have it here. It's series point to eliminate Blue Jays from ESL Pro League. Team that retooled themselves for this season to fall at this juncture to other arms racing teams here in North America. I mean, we're seeing the protocols from Lucid and Wolfie. This one to be an A rush to overwhelm the setup. You've got to be kidding me. What a shot from Grizz.
Oh, it's desperation spam trying to trade it out for Laxi, but they're moving quick and mad into this A side. Still yet to plant the bomb, but they've got more smokes. They've got more utility to try and recycle to provide that security. It's just being tossed in now. And that's the extra protection they need.
No spam. He's thinking about it, but
Oh my
he's
God.
just given up. Like he's frustrated, infuriated of what's happening right now.
At a breaking point. Trying to move in though.
Wolfie stepping in towards the donut, shoulder scene, insta headshot, and the remaining two from Temple should be doomed. Crossfire awaits them as they progress forward right into Grizz. It's 13-10 for Marsborn. It's a 2-0. Blue Jays are eliminated from ESL Pro League contention. It's the unlikely faces of Marsborn advancing forward in the lower bracket.
Yeah, had some struggles to start off this qualifier here, having to deal with the coach stand-in situation, but this roster looking deadly right now here. T side is unbelievably well coordinated. The protocols are in tip-top shape, and I tell you what, man, when Grizz is doing what he just did in that last map, it does feel like the sky is the limit at this point for this roster. That is an incredible comeback effort here on Ancient that they pull together. Despite all of the firepower, despite all of the success in the clutches, the Junior Deagle highlights, they still break through and find themselves in the lower bracket finals.
I mean, the T side from Grizz was everything. So many important entries that he got for his team. And I also just want to bring it back to even Inferno. And that is, this Marsborn team has got pedigree and class. I mean, you got so many good minds on this team, and those players can frag. Wolfie and Walco as this kind of duo. Now, Walco known as an in-game leader here in the space, now taking up more fragging roles. But this is a team that has finesse and class when they play Counter-Strike, and they showed it there on that T side.
Absolutely. I mean, that is a big point here. They have a decent bag of tricks when it comes to multiple different maps here. I thought maybe, okay, Inferno is their map pick. They come through really prepared, but they're throwing some really cool strats out that are so effective at isolating duels on that T side. But then you see it on Ancient as well, their opponent's map pick. They're already facing so much adversity, losing out in the economy situation, losing out that first half, having to pull it back on their T side. When you see it back to back versus a team as strong as Blue Jays, when they have a little bit of momentum going their way and still being able to shut it down off the back of some of these timeouts that were called. And like you said, you know, having Grizz unlocked like that, unleashed to find those openers, to be the engine that we know he can be. Talked a little bit about, you know, with the fact that minus isn't on this roster, that might free up him to be in their face, to get a little bit more aggressive. And when he does that, I mean, you can see how effective he can be. You can see why there has been so much trust over these last couple of years alongside